Oh, I am getting audio.
You are getting audio from that? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me
Yeah.
know if you... Do you need me to turn it... Oh, you can turn it down from Discord, so...
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Hello, everybody. We're back.
Hello.
Yeah, at the end of previous session, quick game was not chosen because I probably salted off and quit. Got
That
it.
happens a lot. Everyone who's played these games has seen that message.
Okay.
Also, I've had this game crash multiple times, so...
Yeah. So just so you can have an idea as to where I've gotten on my own playing this game. I got to the road of sacrifices on my own, which isn't like terrible as far as I know it, but we're starting a new character.
Indeed. It is called
Past the Road of Sacrifices is probably my favorite part of the game.
where the transitory lands of the Lords
I
of
think it's
Cinder
called
converge.
Crucifixion Woods. This is very open and also silly.
I did actually beat one of the Fallen Lords, the Abyss Watchers, and then like the area after that, I was like, "This is fucking impossible. Why are they?
Discover
Why?"
the truth of
Mhm.
the old words. The fire.
Yeah, the
and the Lords go
that
thrones.
the crypt area there,
Yeah.
definitely. It's like you beat the Abyss Watchers and you're like, yay, I did it, that was great, and then you're in the crypt area and it's like, what is this bullshit? Why are you doing this to me?
When the link of fire.
It's a very frustrating area.
The bell tolls.
The thing I like about the newer games and like Elden Ring is like
The old Lords of Cinder from
this, at least a little bit, has like a couple of ways you can go.
Mm-hmm.
Like Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 1, as far as I've played it so far, like you have one place to go. You have like one or two places to go until a certain point.
Yeah, if you choose the Master Key in Dark Souls 1, it's very open, but without that, you're pretty much hard gated as to where you can go until you've like beaten the game and you know how to beat enemies when you're significantly underleveled.
Yeah, like you have to start with the Belfry. You have to start with Undead Burg and the Belfry gargoyles.
Mm-hmm. But you can go through the graveyard and into, I don't know if it's called the crypt or the catacombs, but you will get horribly murdered unless you basically have already beaten the game and you know how to patience your way through the enemies and take like 15 minutes killing enemies because you're like 20 levels too low to beat them.
And I've never gotten to Yorn, but I've heard he's incredibly easy if you have the right weapon.
Yes, he is a gimmick fight.
Do you have the right weapon? Then he's free.
only
Mhm.
in truth.
The right weapon is actually in his arena.
The Lords will
Oh,
abandon their
that's really silly.
thrones.
Yeah. It's more, it's like a callback. It's actually a callback to something in Demon Souls.
And the unkindled.
The name of the sword in this game is the name of the boss that you use the sword against in Demon Souls. I think. Never actually finished Demon Souls. But it's,
nameless, accursed,
this
undead.
game plays off of the concept that Dark Souls 2 goes into, which is like this world is falling apart at the seams. And so contradictory things coexist. And so Dark Souls 3 is like, what if everything was not happening at the same time? But what if all of these things had happened? Sort of like how Breath of the Wild is like,
Yeah, like open.
yeah, it's like this is here and this is here. There's like Zora and the Rito.
I think it's Rito.
Yeah, it's just like everything is canon, and you're like, how? And it's like, that's the mysterious part. That's the fun part. It doesn't make sense. Life Ring's really the only useful thing. Yeah. You can use anything. But if you're starting out, Life Ring is the best. Now this is... So you can get through the game with any class, But would you rather play it slow and steady or play aggressive?
I kind of play a little bit more slow and steady, just generally.
Okay, then warrior is good. No, sorry, what's knight? I missed knight. Knight is the slow and steady default build. I think you don't have enough stats to have your armor set, but your armor set is good for most of the game, maybe even all of the game, because this game doesn't let you upgrade armor.
Yeah.
If there's any, do you tend to go strength build or because like strength is good for slow and steady, but so is a quality build. I tend to go quality builds.
I have never tried, like, I've kind of just, like, guessed most of the time when I've played. And I think that's part of my problem.
Okay. Could you go over cleric or cleric? Just over deprived. Yeah, so cleric or knight would probably be the best ones if you want to go slow and steady. Cleric will give you some healing spells, and some access to magic, while also doing a lot of what knight does. But knight is just slow and steady. It really depends on whether you want to be ready to do some magic or not. You do not need magic to play this game, and I would even say that magic is not... The stats that you put into magic, if you do take them and you put them into strength, you will feel it. So like if you decide to go no magic, you will benefit from that. So it's a real trade-off. It's not like, you've got a sword and a shield and it's whatever. If you decide to go sword, shield, magic, your reward for your sword and your shield are less. But it's worth it. It's just more complicated than just the very simple, like, big sword, big shield, big armor, wait for your turn and give them a big hit. But I would say there's no wrong way to play, but every way is the wrong way to play. You're gonna get beat down for every choice you make, and then you're gonna learn, and that's just sort of how these games work, and that's totally okay. Mercenary is also great if you want to be more aggressive. It's very easy to get them to be super, super strong, so if you want to play aggressive and not use a shield, and just roll and focus on rolling, which is very good in this game, you can do a ton of damage, and so it's a little bit more punishing when you make mistakes, but you get way more reward when you win. So it's overall maybe easier, and also you can still have a shield.
I think I'm going to try Mercenary.
Okay, I would have suggested Mercenary for you, because I know, like, I block all the time, and I just want to play super slow and patient, and trying to, like, make guides and teach people stuff, I'm like, oh, I'm very, like, passive and slow and patient compared to, like, everyone I've ever met ever, so...
I try to roll, I try to roll, except I'm just, like, awful at I'm, like, awful at rolling, like,
yeah, it's hard.
Getting iframes.
Yeah, you'll get used to it, Yeah, it is tricky. You just kind of have to get a feel for the game, especially in Dark Souls 3. I'd say that parrying feels kind of bad. The way that they make animations is sometimes it's a little... The animations look good, they look punchy, but a lot of the time it's hard to get a feel for things, in my opinion. But yeah, Dex is very... Let me actually look up where you can get a Sharp Gem as early as possible, because you will just have horrifying damage output if you go solo Dex or pure Dex.
Oh, this is weird. You have to, like, control each... I'm not used to dual wielding. Well, in Elden Ring, dual wielding is fun, but it's a little different than it is in this game, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, the controls are always a little jank in this game. I think Sekiro's the first game that just makes combat feel like a good action game. But once you get used to the jank controls, it's you just have to, like, take the game as it is. Yeah. It's an inflexible game. But within the ways that it presents a rigid problem, there are a lot of ways to approach things. It's just hard to explain. It's not a very generous game. It presents a super tall brick wall, and it is very inflexible, but there's a ton of ways to approach the simple problem before you.
Yeah.
You can even like reclass your, like, every weapon, every starting, like, once you choose a starting build, you haven't actually locked yourself into anything as long as you get far enough into the game to respec. The games get less and less rigid with time.
God, I'm so used to Elden Ring pressing in L3 to sprint.
Yeah. You can, change... you sprint and roll will be on the same button, but you can change jump to L3 if you want.
Yeah.
It's good to not have jump and sprint and roll on the same button. Oh, and backstep. I forgot about backstep. That's one of the examples of, like, it is what it is.
I just gotta get used to it because it's absolutely not the same, is it? Like,
Yes. Sometimes I feel like they do that on purpose. With I don't remember what heal is. You know, what is sip in Elden Ring, but this game and Dark Souls and Sekiro, it's like it's the same basic system, but they're all a little bit different.
Yeah.
And so once you, like, you know, if you play Dark Souls and then you play Sekiro, you're gonna keep making little mistakes.
Very true.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about these games is a lot of people talk about, you know, it's like you gotta get good, but really what it comes down to, at least in my opinion, is like, you will not be able to enjoy these games unless you enjoy the pushback. It's sort of like, these games are spicier than regular games.
I have to get to the hub level.
Yeah.
That's right.
One bit of... oh, wait, is it... I know that strength increases your two-hand. I'm just going to say if you're not going to use your shield, which I would recommend having on your offhand, but if you're not going to use it, if you know you're not going to use it, you can just two-hand your swords. And I would not recommend, like, it really, because, like, unless you have a very good shield, which isn't too hard to get, but you will take some damage from blocking. Wooden shield is fine.
Yeah, only absorbs a little more than half of physical damage.
Yeah, but the thing is, a lot of the time, the attacks that you can block are less powerful than the attacks that you can't block.
Yeah.
So, if you just, like, last second, it's like, and you hold up your shield, it's gonna be, not only will it take away half the damage, you also will be able to roll the next one, whereas, like, maybe you wouldn't if you got hit with a quick attack. Sometimes it's just, like, 1 or 2 or 3 hit combos. It's like, oh, cool. Thank you. Thank you, Dark Souls. Oh, you can hit him right now if you want. Get some extra damage in. That's okay. That's the first hit. You're doing good. Yeah, that'll happen.
First
Hey,
try.
well done! Nice, very nice.
I know somewhat of what I'm doing. Just the further we get in, the less of the less that's gonna happen.
That's fine. I've beaten this game on New Game Plus, and I've beaten it, I don't know, 3-4 times. So anything you come across that you need any questions answered, I'm here for you.
I did not think I was gonna beat Gundyr on my first try.
I mean, you did a really good job. Didn't you? I think you healed one time. Yeah. You
And I
did very
prob-
well there.
And I probably didn't even need to heal when I healed, but I was like scared.
But, well, you also had a very, like, the time you chose to heal was very opportune. So, like, yeah, no reason not to have healed there.
Yeah, now I need to get up to, I think, the whatever they call the shrine in this game. I'm just wandering around to see if there's anything useful. Oh. Okay. Bye. See you later.
I wonder how many, because, like, they'll keep stats in this game. I feel like that dog leaps to its own death, like, 80% of the time when I play this game, no matter which direction you come from. That's just an excited pup.
It's a very low ledge.
Don't go this way. Don't go inside the building. We'll come
Oh
here
yeah,
next.
there's like a that guy up there's an asshole.
Yeah,
there.
Mr.
Yeah,
Man is
okay.
here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, rest inside first. Spend your souls. That's the bad time, man.
Yeah.
That's the no fun allowed, man.
Welcome to the bonfire, unkindled one. I am a firekeeper. I tend
Okay,
to
so
the
you can
flame.
get a sharp
The
gem
lords have
pretty
left their
early,
thrones,
but not as
and
early
must
as
be
I
delivered to
thought.
them. To this end,
It's a
I
little
left
bit later than I
myself.
thought. It's still pretty early. You can get it before you get
Then
the
watch the dark egg nourish me
transmutation kiln, transmogrification kiln. I forget what it's called.
I forgot in this game, this in 2, it's not the same as it is in like 1 in Bloodborne and Elden Ring. You can level wherever.
Mm-hmm. Now, for your current build, I'd say Dex, Stamina, and Vigor are the ones you want the most. But as you strength will your pure Dex build for this, and also the weapons you have can carry you to the end of the game, so you don't ever need a new weapon.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna get my vigor and endurance up to 12 and
Farewell, Ashen one.
just spend 1 level in Dex and figure it out from there. Okay, I forget what I gotta do to
You
do
you
the
were in the
work.
right spot. It's just a weird, like, there's only one specific angle where you can put in the. There you go.
Okay, yeah, there it is.
It's just jank. They for no reason they never patched that to be like you can put that sword in from any angle. No, it has to be right there, and it's very easy to be like, what am I doing wrong? Like literally nothing. It just won't let you do it from that angle. There's 2 relatively hard fights that you can do if you'd like. I'd get one. I'd top off that level and then spend it and then see what you want to do, or you can just advance to the next area.
You should be able to with the soul I got.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Predict them up to lock. Very well. Then touch
Also,
the
you could
nourishment from the-
turn that mana flask into a health flask. You probably won't be using it.
Farewell,
Oh yeah, I forgot that they
You have to do that at Andre. He's behind you.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
The guy sitting on the stairs, right? Yeah. Okay.
Oh no, he's the
you're not
the
alone
blacksmith
because
guy,
we
all the way at
connect
the end of the hall behind you.
Don't you
That's just the sad man who's at every hub world. Andre isn't usually in the hub, but it's nice that he is in this one.
Well, I am Andre.
Dark Souls 3 is a much more demanding game combat-wise, but it's definitely a much more, like, friendly approach. Like, putting Andre in the beginning of the game is, like, much more user-friendly.
Okay, I'm gonna need...
Be careful.
Yeah, you'll be able to get those in the next area. So you can, if you'd like, use the Master's Sword, but the equipment you have is better, especially for your build. So you don't need to fight the Master ever if you don't feel like it.
Yeah.
The Crystal Lizard in this area is also, you won't need it. So if you don't want to fight those harder enemies, you can just skip them.
Blue Death the Exiled. The King Law. Yeah, okay, yeah, because we have to actually warp to Lothric.
Yeah, there's no way to walk. It's an interesting choice that, I mean, it makes sense as, like, making it so the game makes it clear that you can warp from bonfires by giving you no other option. That's a very Dark Souls way of teaching. At the same time, it's like you hit this area and it's like the world stops. You must warp to the high wall.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
I like lose track sometimes because I'm like, I know in Demon Souls you have to do like you do that as well. When you like get to the hub area, you have to warp out.
Yeah. Yeah, Demon Souls is very it's designed very differently.
Okay. I forget if I have to rest that or to reset my checkpoint, but I'm doing it anyway just to make sure.
I was so excited for this that I forgot. I have chat and I have your stream up on my other monitor now. Before I was just like, just like a villain, like rubbing their hands together, like Dark Souls, yes. Oh, I have one bit of advice, which is not like, you've done something wrong, it's just like a general approach. Be decisive. Don't let fear make choices for you. Even when things are going badly, like, if you're going to die, and you are going to die, sometimes, just make sure that you're willing to die for either trying to roll away, or trying to run away, or trying to kill your enemy first. Whatever it is, make a choice, and then if it doesn't go right, adapt. Don't let fear be like, oh, that's not working and I need to, you know, panic will never help you. This game will punish you for being indecisive.
Where did that guy with the... oh. Okay.
He fall down.
That was rude.
Yeah, the dogs suck. The dogs do very little damage, but they make everything around them scarier.
Yeah.
I always try to kill the dogs first.
Well, at least my first death wasn't to the first boss, it was to just a random enemy.
Yeah. No shame in dying to a dog and a +1. That's just how this game works. Which is why the first time I played Sekiro, and I learned that you can just like parry the dogs and instant kill them. It was like It was like all the years of Dark Souls had been building up to that moment, and the ecstasy of just like,
Finally
Just-
get revenge on the fucking dogs.
yeah, just blocking them once, and then just like ripping them to shreds is like, oh, finally, thank you, Dark Souls. They're the greatest catharsis cathartic moments in playing video games ever.
There we go.
It's wild how much better like animations are in this game. They
Then
put so
like
much more
one-
care.
Yeah. I do think it's really cool you like start at like the big castle in this one.
Mm-hmm.
Where like most of the games you're like ascending to the big castle.
Yeah, this game does a very good job of like subverting your expectations. Ooh, nice.
I know they will attack me if I let them get up, so
Yeah.
we may or may not actually use this bow.
I mean, with the dex builds, there's no reason not to. Depending on the type of bow. You also should be able to carry it without being over encumbered at this point. Yeah, you're still good.
Okay, it doesn't change my roll speed. That's what I was checking. I was just being like, I'm fine with carrying as long as it doesn't change my roll speed. Right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little too greedy.
Yeah, your stamina, it's definitely, your stamina bar is as important as your health bar. And making sure that it's, you know, do you have that next swing or not? But it's something that you adjust to over time.
I just didn't think that guy had that much health, I don't think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. That does not make sense. I think we're done with this side.
One easy way one way to simplify managing your stamina is just like getting a sense for like only thinking about it as when is my last swing, and it's like, do I want to swing my last swing or do I want to roll away? Because you were like, that guy was basically a hit or two away from death.
Yeah.
So if you had backed off a little bit, even just not rolling, you would have gotten the stamina back and then been able to swing a couple times and then he'd be dead. So if you only think about stamina as just thinking about, I'm about to run out, will I be able to kill or do I need to back off? That's a simple way. I tend to, like, you get a feel eventually with, you know, many hundreds of hours in the game you get a feel for how much each swing of your weapon takes, and you can kind of get a sense for how many swings you'll get. But you only need to think about the last thing you can do in terms of your stamina, because it always, if you don't spend it and you still have some stamina left, you can do an action. You have to wait until your stamina comes back if you let it run out. So you're always less vulnerable if you don't let your stamina run out and you just have that one last little bit.
Yeah. Because even if it's going to take the rest of your bar, if you even have just a tiny bit left, you can still roll.
Yeah. And when you're in the heat of the moment, it gets easy. Or when you're about to win, it's very easy to be like, to not think about your stamina meter. Because once you're feeling like strong, you're not thinking about the limitation of the stamina meter. Things in this game can take a turn for the worse at any moment. They like design the game that way. And so you need to, always try to like have like what's preparing for the worst case scenario in the back of your mind.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Kitchen. What you doing here?
Ooh, fire bombs.
I recommend using those whenever you feel like, because they're useful early game, and they become worthless. So feel free to use them. Because they don't scale ever. I think they do fire damage, and you can do increased fire damage with time, but basically they're super useful now, and they're just less useful throughout the game. Meme culture has rotted my brain so hard. I'm just like thinking in memes right now, and just like... Does he know?
No, I know.
Okay. Sometimes the dragon won't show up when you go low. It won't show up quickly. But if you go by the top, you have a free pass to the very end, as long as you're really quick about it. Or you just let everyone die for free souls. That's also very useful. It's a very good farming area for like a couple levels. You can also, if you're playing Deprived, as I often do, because I can't make choices, and Deprived has no armor and the best stats, so I'm just like, okay, I'll use whatever armor I get, and I won't have to choose a build. And they drop armor, so you can just get free armor. It's not great armor, although the Lothric Knights do have great armor.
Okay.
And weapons.
Fucking sprint, 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 sprint.
Nice. Dex really lets you press your advantage. I don't usually go Dex build, but you can just wail on people. Oh, you're on... Sorry, what?
Like, no, you can just stay up there, Mr. Dragon. I'm cool. I'm not gonna.
Oh
bother you.
yeah. You're on your Ashen Estus flask. You can also remove that from your bar.
Probably should, yeah.
Yeah, the dragon
Probably-
doesn't do anything.
You could probably kill the dragon with enough arrows. I just don't have enough arrows.
Yeah, I did that late game. It does basically nothing. It's disappointing, like it is in Dark Souls 1. But it also doesn't give you, like, the Drake Sword or anything cool. It's just a cool, fun surprise. It's just a friendly dragon. Bringing the heat.
Yeah,
It's
you
like, hey,
just
welcome to Dark Souls. Die.
yeah, if you know he's coming, you just like, oh, I'll clear out this hallway for you.
Yeah. You're making good progress.
Yeah, 'cause
No, I don't. Sorry, what?
I've done this part of the game a couple times, so like I kind of know what I'm doing. Oh,
I knew that would happen as soon as you said I kind of know what I'm doing.
talking about pressing your advantage, you definitely pressed his advantage all over me.
Yeah. You know
That's
the
fine.
worst part? There was a bonfire right above you.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I was debating whether or not to tell you, and then you got into combat, and I was like, oh no, please no, don't Dark Souls him. You got Dark Souls. It had to happen. Things were going too well.
That's fine. I can blame Luke for saying I'm good.
I think you're innocent, Luke. It just happens. Things were going too well. You didn't even get touched by the dragon. There's just like a, you know how there's like a desire meter in Monster Hunter? There's just a misfortune meter in this game.
Yeah. See, it's because I knew about the dragon. If this is my first time play, if like I had never touched this before, oh yeah, he would have got me, 100% of the time. He's definitely gotten me before.
I didn't want to play, like, I played Dark Souls 1 and I was like, I don't like this. I played Dark Souls 1 when everyone was hype on it, and it's like, this game looks bad, feels bad to play, and I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
And so I just didn't play it. But then I saw people play Bloodborne, and I'm like, oh, this looks like the coolest thing ever. And so I played Bloodborne, and it beat the crap out of me, but I also had a lot of fun with it, and it's now one of my favorite games of all time.
Yeah. See, Bloodborne, like, I bought Dark Souls 1 on the Xbox 360. It was on sale for like $5 at the time or something like that. Something crazy
same,
like that.
Same for me.
And like I was like, sure, I'll get it. And I tried it and I'm like, I don't get this game at all. Like, this game sucks.
Mm-hmm.
And then when Dark Souls 2 came around, I was like, whatever. And then Scholar of the First Sin came out, and I was like, yeah, I guess I'll try this again. And like, I made it decently far, and then it was like, yeah, this game's pretty much just the same.
Yeah, it
Just
wasn't
more of the
until... Yeah, it wasn't... That's kind of the thing that disappoints me about Dark Souls, specifically. Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, 1, 2, and 3, they're all, like, very similar, and I think that games... Like, and Elden Ring, too. If the whole franchise was Dark Souls, Sekiro, and Elden Ring, like, those are very different experiences and very cool games. They dedicated 4 games to doing, like, the same thing in different ways, and none of them are bad, but they're just, like, it took me Bloodborne to get it.
Yeah, I think the rally system in Bloodborne really helped me get it.
Yeah, plus the aesthetic, I was so, like, these games are cool, you know, they're a vibe. If you look at, like, the concept art and, like, they're just their style is very much its own thing. They came out. Oh shoot. But they set themselves apart from traditional Western fantasy settings, like immediately. They do a great job at that. And what they just, I don't vibe with the Western fantasy as much as I do with the Bloodborne aesthetic,
Yeah.
or even Sekiro. It's such a dreary. It's a nasty looking world, and it's just like, sometimes I vibe with that, sometimes it's cool. I think this area, I think it looks great. But like, I'm not a Blighttown kind of cat. I'm not down for things like Blighttown, or I love the what are they called? The basilisks, the goofy huge eyeball. They're so silly, I love them. But outside of that, I feel like there's just some, I didn't vibe with this series as much until Bloodborne came out, and I'm like, oh, this is amazing. And then, and then I got it. But I feel like it's kind of detrimental that they made a trilogy, and also the trilogy was very similar to Demon's Souls. I know that people want trilogies, but like, I feel like I wish they did. I wish at this point they had done a roguelite.
Yeah.
Or just anything really different. Every time they do something really different, it's like, yes, this is what I'm here for. Oh, but I got to rambling. I wanted to ask you, how much... Like, because in that particular case, it wasn't like you were dying over and over and you didn't know what to do. It was more like a guy got you, you're, low level, and so a flurry of attacks when you're not at full HP can just be what finishes you. But if I had said, there's a bonfire above you, and just stopped you from doing what you were doing, you wouldn't have to deal with this right now. So next time something like this happens, would you prefer I just let you know bonfire above you?
Yeah, I would prefer that.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about it, but a lot of the times, a lot of my friends are like, don't tell me. It's like, oh, okay. But I'm definitely the kind of person who would like, quick warning, this. I want to know, but they don't want to know, so I don't want to spoil people's experiences. I was just about to tell you, and then you got into combat with that guy, and I'm like, no, Dark Souls, no! Classic Dark Souls moments in Dark Souls history. There's another one right there. Walking over your souls 3 times and getting nothing out of it.
It's fine, because I was pressing triangle instead of...
Oh, okay.
Instead of X. Oh, that's fucking weird.
Yeah, I hate that shield swing. It's like if you try to stop them from doing it, they have their shield up so they can block it. And if you try to punish them for doing it, it's like, that shield swing is one of my least favorite moves in the game. I wish I had it so bad.
Just have to fix my chair really quick.
Icon's lighting up like crazy. Why are you doing that? It's like acting like lost a lot of audio coming through. That's weird. I muted the game and then it didn't. I wonder why it's just not stopping lighting up. I guess it doesn't matter, but I've been having minor audio issues with that, like minor bleed. It's like, what's going on? The funny thing about the knights that you've been dying to, I really have no advice for dealing with them. They're just hard. The best thing for dealing with them is having a good shield and having enough stamina to just, like, let them do what they want. I really don't have any... one thing you can do is, when you see that they're holding up their shield, you can kick them, but it's kind of hard to, it's hard to kick without practice. Kicking is very jank in this game. Crossbow scale its strength just to make it so... Yeah, and I also don't remember if you can aim down sights with them. Or not aim down sights, but first person aim.
Is it the same with bows? Do bows scale on strength?
No, they typically scale with dex. It's sort of like strength. It's not even true in this game. Yeah. I was gonna say stronger builds benefit, they get to use more armor. Nice. Get hacked, guy.
I almost got him right away, and I ran it. If I didn't run out of stamina, I would have got him on that flurry, on that first flurry after the backstab. I was like, all right, backstab, time to heal, and then go for it.
Yeah, I'd put your next level into stamina because that would really. I think you just need a little bit more. One unfortunate thing is that all of those barrels and crates, I don't think they give you any items ever. They're so fun to roll through, but I'm pretty sure there's almost never anything inside of them. It's fun to do though.
Yeah, I will continue to do it because it's fun.
Good.
At least it's not Bloodborne where you have to, like, warp to the Hunter's Dream before you do anything.
Hmm.
Welcome
Yeah, I'd love to talk, or just send some questions Miyazaki's way, because I just want to ask him, like, do you have an idea in your mind of how much load time is unacceptable?
What possessed you to make 4 games where you can warp from anywhere to anywhere, and then make a game where you had to warp out and then you had to warp to a specific point and then you could warp.
Yeah.
Like, what possessed you guys to think that was acceptable?
I honestly think it might be because he's older. That when it came to, because if you think about Demon Souls, it basically has like like Super Mario Brothers level, like stage
Yeah.
1, 1, 1, 2, and it might just be that like to someone his age, like he watched the dawn of, it's like you can actually build a world, and so he doesn't think of it as natural, and so he's more, I don't know, I wouldn't say he's more patient, because I've read people he's worked with talk about him and say he's not very good at his own games, so you can't, it's like, oh, he's the master of these games because he made them. Nope, according to people he works with, he's not very good. He needs other people to be bosses for him, and he's not the only person that works for him, so it's like, I don't know, it's like, it's very clear, especially with Dark Souls 1, that he has a creative vision, but at the same time, it's like, do you just not care about the load times for the games that you make? Do you think that, like, vanilla Dark Souls, New Londo, and Blighttown frame rates are acceptable, or are you just like, yeah, deal with it? I'd love to talk to that man about, like...
It's like, it's the best we could do, so whatever, I don't care.
Yeah, it's like, this is how I wanted it to work, and it didn't work at all on the Xbox 360, and I don't care. It's not my problem. I had a vision, I didn't have to play it. I don't know. I'm always like, you can tell what Shigeru Miyamoto's sensibilities are and what Hidetaka Miyazaki's sensibilities are, and Yoko Taro and Hideo Kojima. It's very clear what their values are by playing their games, and I think that's fascinating.
Yoko Taro's value is women.
Yes.
Women are kind of hot.
Yeah, like cryptic world building and storytelling, an undying, like questioning faith in humanity, but also believing in people, and also lady.
But also hot women, because...
Yeah. Yoko Taro is lady appreciator for sure.
Farewell, Ashen One.
But so's Kojima.
Yeah. Just in a far less acceptable manner.
Yeah, I think that even though Yoko Taro's horny levels are very much on display, I would say that he has more empathy, not just for women as people, but empathy for women as central characters to their own story.
Yeah.
I think that Hideo Kojima often has women as not just second-class citizens, sort of what's Deuteragonist, or they're not main characters. Women
He
are never
literally
main characters.
he literally made a woman whose entire character is the fact that she can't wear clothes in order to breathe.
I know.
Like only an unhinged individual would come up with a character like that.
Yeah. It's not even the weirdest thing that Kojima's ever done, though. It might be the horniest thing he's ever done, but I don't think it's the weirdest idea. Like, every weirdest thing he's ever done is in Death Stranding. Death Stranding was the no one can tell me no of game design.
Literally no one could tell him no.
Honestly, I wish that there was more of it. I wish that, games being long-term projects, there is not enough auteurship in video games, in my opinion. You just get a lot of, Dark Souls. You get a lot of Dark Souls-like games, and it's just the industry is making games as a product, and I would just, even if they're bad games, I just want to see people give me a weird idea. Give me something really weird, and give me something that isn't... So, it's $60, so it's 300 hours. No, if I can get something done in 30 minutes, and it's these are my ideas, and maybe they suck, but they're mine. It's yes, please. I want more of that in video games. Especially if it doesn't take very long. Oof. That 1-2 combo has felled many a Dark Souls player.
I should have rolled again when I tried to attack.
Yeah, a lot of the time in this game, when you die, the answer is should have rolled.
I just have to be careful because I literally don't want to fight this knight every time I respawn.
Yeah, yeah. That's far wiser than I was. When I saw this knight, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna let this knight walk past me, and then I'm gonna kill this little knife guy, and then I'm just gonna keep killing this knight over and over and over until I dominate him as much as he dominated me.
Huh?
It's like, you don't treat me like that. I'm gonna kill you a million times now. It's also because I feel like once you get the hang of the combat, the knights are more fun to fight than a lot of the enemies in this game. They have a lot of attacks that are like, you want to parry them, you want to space correctly. They're sort of a well-rounded enemy to fight. Nice. I don't know my
Yeah.
favorite enemies to fight in this game.
Just dodge when he does that little like
Mm-hmm.
punt thing, where with his halberd. Don't fucking do that.
Yeah, even though this game is very nerve-wracking when you're like, a big part of this game is like the mental aspect of it, and like, it's very hard to be patient when you're like nervous and in danger. But patience, when you're in danger, patience is like your greatest asset, even though it's like really hard to be patient when it's like, oh no, I'm about to die and I need to heal, and I need to heal right now, but if I panic and if I try to survive, I'm gonna die. So I just need to like wait and watch. And that's one of the hardest things in this game, having the patience and maintaining presence of mind in stressful situations is like the #1 skill that this game demands of you. That's one of the main reasons why I compare this game less to an action RPG or like even like to me it's more of a survival horror game.
Yeah.
I feel like people don't talk enough about how a huge amount of what makes this game successful and appealing is what makes survival horror games fun. Well, there's an item behind you to your right. I forget what it is. Oh, look up, sorry. Oh no! That's why I hate giving advice. It's like, oh no, I created a situation. Ah,
It's just
yeah.
more
Not
souls
super...
that I can't lose is fine.
Yeah.
Oh, well, no, that's not what I was trying to do. I was trying to like drop attack him, and then my character went like, no.
Yeah, it's plunging attacks are very jank in this game.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no. I love how it just sort of like, it's like, hey, hold on a second, I'm not sure about this. Took like 6 steps back.
It's not
Like,
really- probably shouldn't have cowered my way out of that, but that's fine. I lived.
That's how most people
Oh.
do it. I mean, that's what the firebombs are there for. Those enemies are really hard. Having beaten this game multiple times in this area, I die the most to those enemies. They're very hard to defend against, or Crystal lizard. Nice. There is a crystal lizard in the next area? Yeah, it's the next area. That will give you a gem that, when infused with the weapons you have right now, are basically your end game build. Dual scimitars with sharp gem are just all you need to win the game.
Fuck you, dude. Oh no!
Nice. You are very close to... So I can... There's a couple enemies between you and there, but I can tell you where you need to go to get the shortcut to get back to this area. Just by running. I forget if there's enemies when you get down here. Just be careful. I think... yeah. To your right. Just to that door. And then up to your right through there. Just keep running. And then there's a gate just ahead of you. Just keep running. There will be enemies, but just... There we go. Nice. Now no matter what happens, if you unlock this gate, you have the shortcut.
Nice.
But beware the enemies beyond the gate. They're jerks. Particularly the axe guy. He loves to be like, hey, remember me? I've been here the whole time.
Oh, this is not the way I thought it was. Okay. That is not the way I thought it was.
Yeah, I should have known. I didn't have the presence of mind to be like, wait, the bonfire's to the right. I should have said that. But then you were running from the pups, and I'm like, I don't want to get you killed by... It's okay, because you can... From the bonfire that you resurrect
yeah,
at, you
warp
can...
to the other one. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you're right there. Once you beat a boss, may I ask something of you?
Sure.
Once you beat Vort of the Boreal Valley, the big boy. Vort the Boreal big boy. I have a surprise for you. It's my favorite thing about this game. If you've seen people play this game, you might know it, but I bet you'll be surprised anyway. It's my favorite thing to do. I've never actually gotten to... Oh, they're all the way over there. You only need to kill the dogs. Just wait for the dogs to come to you. Oh, I forgot about the crossbow guy. Puppy, no. Puppy, please. This is a good choice. That was a good choice there. Nice.
I don't know why I'm going through all this trouble. It's only, like, it's not even a full level.
Yeah, but it is like 1,000 plus, I think. Yeah. It's like half a level. It's always better to have it than to lose it.
Maybe I'll kill these guys around here, then go back to Firelink and see if I can use what I have to get another level.
I think it's a good idea. Yeah, if you put your next level in either stamina or dex, or endurance and dex. One thing you can also do if you want to be daring is if you go up to where that, I believe it's called the Tar of Man, that goopy enemy, if you make it come to life, it will kill the stuff up there, and you don't have to fight any of the things. It'll just kill a bunch for a couple hundred free souls, and just run away from it. It's nowhere near as valuable a way to grind out souls as the dragon.
Yeah.
But if you're like me and you need the halberd from that halberd guy, and you're grinding out that one kill for a halberd,
Welcome home, speak.
that's
Very
how
well.
I got
Then touch take note.
like probably 2 levels from those guys.
Farewell, Ashen One.
And also trying to kill that one tar dragon guy enemy.
Welcome home, speak. Very well. Then touch take note.
Good calculation by me on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put Dex at 20.
Yeah, the good thing about your build, I don't think, like what you need to be putting, it's like you want more health, get more health. You want more swings, get more stamina. You want more damage, get more dex. You really don't need to do anything else. I'm trying to think. I feel like maybe it's you purchase it. You could do more damage because this guy's a ice type enemy. You can do more damage with fire. I don't think you'll have a problem with damage. You'll probably have a problem with him. There's what attack he does where he like dashes at you, does a ton of damage, knocks you down, dashes at you again. It's very hard to all you can do is roll. That enemy did a full 360 when it attacked you.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah. I was like,
It started in front.
I was like, thanks
you-
for the whiff. See you later.
Yeah. It started in front of you and it ended up in front of you.
Fine,
Welcome back,
Pause.
Pause.
What the?
Or,
Okay.
or Dark Souls in it. Oh yeah, this weapon has interesting attacks.
Yeah, no, it's just like,
Yeah, it's got a more complicated move set.
I don't know if it's because it was targeted and then I like hit back during it that it did the little like
I
flip.
don't know. Yeah, you did a little like back dashing, slashing thing, which was interesting. I think the next time I play this game, I'm gonna go Dex. I was thinking about it. I played Dark Souls 3 as part of like a charity thing.
Yeah.
And then people were like, play Dark Souls 1 instead, and I did. But I was considering starting with a Dex build. But I figured it'll actually take me longer to make the Dex build super strong than I wanted. So I Oh, nice. Way to not die.
Okay, nothing else over here.
Trying to think if there's anything you would... The thing about the Dex build is that this class specifically is so good for it, you don't really need any weapons around. On that ledge, that's a ring that'll preserve your souls if you die, so that's good to have. But it also does that. Oh no! Mr. Big Man, please. You're innocent.
Rude.
Yeah.
Come on. Okay. He lost interest, we can try one more time.
Yeah, you don't need it. Oh, nice. It's good to have, but it's not... It's not going to benefit you the whole game. You probably won't even use it, but it's like... You know... Having one... You don't need like 6 of them, but if you have one, then you can choose to use it or not. Mr. Man, please. Oh. He's like, you ain't... He decided you ain't worth it. That's the way my brain works. I went from like, please don't attack me, to him being like, psh, you're not worth it, to like, oh yeah? And I was ready to fight after he turned his back on us. Who do you think you are, giving me what I asked for? So you need to go to both ends of this area. One has a boss.
The boss is like down there, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to be cryptic in case you didn't remember stuff, but one helpful tip: if you decide not to fight, the enemies will not fight you if you run into this area, so you can run away from them. You can go to the lady who gives you stuff. Nice.
Nah, you can keep walking that way, my dude. I'm not bothering you.
Run to the Jesus house.
Okay, he won't follow me in here. Cool.
Yeah, they're safe.
The wait has been long, unkindled one. I am Emma, High Priestess of Lothric Castle. Allow me to speak frankly. You will not find the Lords of Cinder here. They have left, gone, to their churning homes converging at the base of this castle. Head to the bottom of the high wall, forge on through the great gate, and raise this banner to proceed.
Well, you can talk to her one more time.
Oh yeah, you actually do need to talk to her to
This
proceed,
farewell
don't you?
gift is for you. It is the
Oh, no, she just gives you a,
of an old
covenant.
If you fear
So if you're playing
trespass,
online, you can get
dark
people to
spirits
come help
drawn
you.
by the embers,
I don't know if they're AI or
etch
actual
this
people, but
upon
either
your
way.
heart, and the old concord
There's no
will echo
downsides to
blue
covenants.
with
Well,
blue
some
sentinels
covenants
to
have some
hunt these
consequences,
flowers.
but you can just join a covenant, whatever. So if you want to put the Way of Blue on, and it's the diamond on the right side of the... yeah, in equipment, There's a little diamond,
Oh, okay.
an emblem. Yeah, there you go. Their UI is not great.
It's better than before, where you had to go fucking find the NPC in Dark Souls 2 and.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, it's consistent progress. I mean, people criticize Dark Souls 2, and I understand because people love Dark Souls 1 for the unique things that game did. But I feel that every one of these games has clear progress over the last one. It's just Dark Souls 1 is special. Although I would agree that Dark Souls 3 is not better than Bloodborne, which is kind of the precedent. So... I think that specifically Dark Souls and Bloodborne have a special kind of, like, lightning in a bottle kind of extra quality to them.
Yeah.
That kind of je ne sais quoi. That's like, these games are really special, and it's hard to pin down why. It's like Dark Souls 3 is more enjoyable to play than Dark Souls 1, but Dark Souls 1... I mean, the later game kind of sucks, but Dark Souls 1 has a kind of magic to it, mostly in, like, the world building. Trying to remember... Oh, do you care about... There's an item vendor. You can either go right to the boss or get a key that will allow you to get an item vendor at your hub world.
Sure. That sounds like a good idea.
What's the best way to go there? Right, so that leads you there, back up. Trying to remember how to get there. I've noticed that it's actually much harder for me to remember where to go when I'm not playing the game. So past that... No, okay, so you are... This bonfire is best. So, through the gate that you unlocked, the shortcut gate,
Yeah,
and then down the elevator...
The X guy was very mean. He didn't
Yeah.
like the...
The X guy's always
okay.
a big meanie.
Okay, we're done. I was gonna try to fight him again, and then he like did that like leap over the stairs, and I'm like, we're good. I'm not matching your energy today. Bye, see you later.
Yeah. That's another way that I feel like these games are survival horror, where it's like, as soon as it's like, okay, I'm ready to fight, and then something weird happens, like, never mind, I'm running for my life. But, like, past the big man, yeah, if you want to kill this guy, and then run past the big man and back up the ladder. You'll have to kill some enemies before there. But back up the ladder where the, where there's the bunch of the ambush at the top of the ladder.
Yeah.
Oh, you can also get another Estus flask, so it's very useful to go there. It's an entirely missable area.
So like right over here.
Mm-hmm. Right there. There's some enemies here. They'll come over the ledge, and also that glowing guy. You should be able to just run. Yeah, so just ahead of you there, next to that ladder, there's, just this whole area is worth exploring.
Okay.
So
I
I've
want-
remembered.
I
Sorry,
will
what
not
were
be
you saying?
letting. I will not be letting those guys live next time.
I've also so you can get there either way. I've remembered how you would get there from the other warp point if you want.
I mean, it's the same. It seems like it's like the same-ish distance either way.
It's the same distance, but there is less enemies the other way.
Yeah. I think I mostly remember how to get there.
Yeah, it's just that in order to get there, you have to pass one of the. Although you killed it.
Yeah.
You know what? It'll come back, but it won't drop the same loot. The like pus dragon that emerges from that guy, you'll have to get past one of those. So it's like a pick your poison situation. I would say this way is easier. So it's down one level through the doorway. And then yeah, you should probably kill that enemy chasing you and then the ones up ahead. Ooh. You're doing some good damage. Yeah, it's closer here, but there's a pus of man guy, so... This path actually is shorter. This was the right way, I just couldn't, in my brain, think of it immediately. I can navigate the areas in this game better than I can navigate, like, areas that I've lived.
Well, I was trying to kill him before the pus dragon came out. That didn't happen.
Yeah. You can just run. It won't follow you down. I'm almost certain it won't follow you down. Yeah, I honestly think the reason why the pus dragon doesn't follow you down is because its physics would be so jank that if it just like landed down here, it would just be like a horrible catastrophe for whatever, you know, the game experience.
Yeah, no kidding.
There's a key that will let you save Grey Rat. Oh god. And an Estus Shard. So it's worth going here before the boss. Because after you get this stuff, you really won't ever have to come back here.
Worth a shot.
Yeah. This guy's tough. The only advice that I have, which is kind of not advice, is he raises his shield a lot, so if you can get the kick off to kick his shield, it's very useful, but it's hard to kick. And sometimes the game will just input read when you kick and it'll attack you. You can also ignore the crossbow guys if you just want to race in and only fight the Now they won't follow you.
Yeah, the problem is the first crossbow guy will, as soon as I come down the ladder, he's shooting at me.
Yeah, yeah. You can either like run in here knowing that you might get shot, or you can kill him. Just as long as you don't go too far. Yeah, this guy's real rough. If you want to, you can run past him. He will not aggro through the entire next area. He will make it tough, but you can just keep running. And then wait for him to de-aggro. But he's sort of there to... Because one of the weird ways that these games teach you is they don't encourage you to do things. They
Fuck,
make you
no!
pressing square to attack.
Yeah, I was pressing square to attack like an idiot.
No, that's totally normal. When you're not... It's... The controls in these games are just... It takes you... Oh, nice, you got an Estus flashback.
I should be
It was
used
actually
to
nice to you.
I should be used to that because even on when I was playing 16, I even changed the controls to be more like Dark Souls.
Wow, he's shooting from here? What a jerk. I did not think... Did he, like, change his situation? Nice! There's an item to your left. In the corner. What a jerk. That guy's a jerk too.
I should have been ready. I should have been ready for that. There was like a doorway on my left. I should have been prepared for somebody to pop out.
Yeah, that's how this game likes to do stuff. Oh, there's a better shield, and I think it might be past the doorway on your right. There's a doorway on your left. Oh no, sorry, the other way. You can go here too, but you want to go probably the higher level first. So just keep going straight past that doorway. And then, yeah, there's a little... Yeah, that way.
Okay, I didn't realize that was a passage. I thought that was just a dead end.
Yeah, I forgot that there was junk there. Okay, so the... Okay, so I guess below this... There's a bunch of stuff in this area, and it's... not confusing, but I don't have it in my mind where everything is. But there is a metal shield that's just better than the one you have, and probably shouldn't be any heavier. Even though it's metal, it's smaller. There's dogs here, so I would, like, stick to the stairs. Unless... Okay, there we go. Yeah, I would use the stairs to your advantage for any enemy that'll let you. Because, like, having... It's not so much the high ground as it is, bottlenecking them.
I felt like
Get heck
probably... I felt like I probably should have got hit there, but I didn't.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's because you bottlenecked him. There was just only so many ways you could go. He likes to jump and swing, and you denied him a lot of ability to move. It's very... I mean, it's good to bottleneck enemies. This is the chest that you want. I think. It should be Silver Kite Shield. Yeah, Silver Eagle Kite Shield. That should be lighter than the one you have. Oh, it's a little heavier, but you're still not overweight. And it has 100% physical absorption. Oh, you need 1 in strength. But I think that's
fine,
to... I think you might... I think it means to use it as a weapon. I think you should be able to wield it. I might be wrong. Yeah, try equipping it and then using it as a shield. Just like, you know, R1. Or sorry, L1. Yeah, when it says you can't use it efficiently, it means as a weapon, which does not matter.
Wow, that makes absolutely no sense. I would assume it's like, yep, you can't use this effectively as it's meant to be used.
No,
But I would assume they meant a shield, like you cannot use it as a shield.
no, you can hit people with shields in this game, and it doesn't explain what it means there. But yeah, you're good to block with that. It'll give you 100% block now. It's a good choice. Ooh, that's would have really been nice if they could, if their attacks hit the wall. Because he
Yeah,
swung
no
through like
kidding.
6 feet of wall in order to hit you with that.
Yeah, no kidding. He was like around the corner.
Yeah.
That's funny. Some progress. We have a better shield. You have a slightly better shield now. So
Yeah. Oh, one thing you can also do if you want, now that you know the area, God, the game is just really screwing you with the fall of the plunging attack RNG. You were like, okay, I'm gonna make sure I get it this time, and the guy's like, surprise! It's me, only on the 5th time now. You remember I exist? No question. But you can race through the area, get the items you need, and just forget everything, so you don't have to kill everyone every time. It's good to get a handle on the combat. But if you need to, I'll just tell you where the stuff is, and you can pick it up. And because they're items, you'll keep them once you're once you've got them, so you don't need to worry about. All the progress you'll get through here will be permanent. Oh, he knows you. He knows. He's like, you waiting on me? You waiting on me, honey? Now, the one on the anvil, and oh, nice. There is a staircase that leads to a dead end that's basically just past, it's like right ahead of you, and yeah, it's the rightmost wall from where you came, no, sorry, leftmost wall from where you came in.
yeah, where
There's
that
a
axe guy
staircase,
is.
yeah, right where the axe guy and the dog is. If you go down there, there's the key, and both of those will be permanent. And so you can just ignore this room and get the items. If you don't want to have to deal with the obnoxious 2 dogs, 2 axe guys. And then you have to fall down to the next area. God, you can just ruin people with these weapons.
Yeah.
I love that.
That extra stamina is really helping them. Definitely.
Oh, what? You missed that guy by like an inch. Like I feel like the size of the arrow should have just like. Nice.
Yeah, you see that? That's absolute utter bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's enemy privilege. It sucks. It's like they just don't play by the rules of the game. Nice. There's a surprise dog at the end of that staircase. Yes. All right. So now, where the second bonfire is, there's like 3 levels. You went through the second level to get to where you are. The one below that is where the guy is to give him to open the door. Because you killed. No wait, did you run past the? You did run past the night guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So then maybe this is the safer way to go. Oh, he wants it. He wants to fight. He's pretending. He's like, no, nothing. I'm just
like
on my
stuck on
way."
he's like stuck on a leg.
Yeah, he knows you're there. He's pretending. Oh, he's embarrassed now. He wants the fight, but he doesn't want to admit to it. This guy's easier to... There's an enemy right below you. You can just kill him right behind you. Or run. Oh, you're good. Yeah, if you just want to run. No, mister, please. We've chosen not to fight.
I was trying to roll, and my character jumped instead, and I'm like,
Yeah.
come on. Come on.
You can change that in the settings. Oh no! Oh, okay, you're... Ooh, that was so close.
That was... Come on, Gabe.
Yeah, every once in a while you'll get an elevator friend at a time. You get the elevator buddies. No good. Fucking no.
That's fine, even if he killed me, I was like right there, so it's fine.
Yeah. Still scary.
Very scary. Agreed.
You get to the finish line and then there's like... Dun 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 dun. It's just a zombie dog.
Welcome, host.
If you have
Very
extra
well. In touch,
souls,
Nina.
you can probably upgrade your sword by 1 if you want.
Farewell, Ashen One.
I think you got 2 Titanite shards. Might have more.
We can chat.
Ah, just what neat.
I was making sure I was watching. You got 5. You might have enough for plus not. Yeah, you need 4 for. Oh yeah, they do go up by 2. You can't really guarantee you'd find another at this point in the game. But if you want to go looking for them,
Pretty be careful.
you could just grind out.
Ah, just good what
Oh wait, I think you can buy them from the lady who's behind you. Oh right, I forgot about that.
Pretty be careful.
The lady who's ahead of you and to your left, I think you can buy them from her. I don't know what they cost.
Yes, Ashen One, as is
You should be able to buy shards. But that's it for now, I think. Try scrolling down. Oh, never mind. I guess you have to... You can upgrade her as a vendor by giving her ash. I guess she doesn't have them to start. Maybe the guy that you're about to free will. I don't know. He's a better vendor than her, but she is. Yeah, it's good to have wood arrows. You don't really. It's because the amount of arrows you bought is probably like it's not gonna be good for the rest of the game, but it's gonna be for sure all you need for a play session.
I just figure it's good to have a stock.
Yeah, very good. Because the difference in damage isn't that significant unless you're like really struggling with a boss. You're set. I don't remember what Grey Rat has. I know that his inventory increases as the game advances, just like through stages, like areas you can access. Basically, you send him out, and he comes back at points in the game. Whereas the lady is like, give me dead people. She specifically wants ash, but that's just dead people. Grandma, no, I don't want to. I've run out of dead people to give you. Go out and find me more, child. I'm not gonna have any sweet loot for you. So you bring me some fetid ash. Want that dank stuff, kid? Grandma, can't we just have tea and talk? What's wrong with you?
I'm tired of this, Grandma. That's too damn bad. Give me more dead people. Is this it?
No, it's down a little bit. It's past the guy who threw the firebomb at you, that it like blew up the whole room. What are you doing here?
Just really wants to die today.
Yeah. That's not a backstab. I'll show you how to backstab. It's down there.
Oh, it's this guy. Okay.
Yeah. His name's Grey Rat. He has a funny hat.
Ah. You're no jailer, are you? No,
I like
you're
him. He's
from
one of my
far
favorite
away.
characters.
And judging by the bell, you must be some of that unkindled ash. Remarkable. If that's true, then I have a favor to ask. Below the high wall is a musty little town. Not the home of any lord, just a very old settlement of undead. An old woman, Loretta, lives there. Please, give her this ring. I'm not asking for charity. In fact, if you do this for me, I'll be sure to repay you in kind. I may be a petty thief, but I've more wits than most royalty. What do you say then, huh?
Sure.
Very well. I humbly place my faith in you. I am Grey Rat of the Undead Settlement, and I promise to assist you. Give this ring to old Loretta at the base of the high wall. Do your part.
Spoilers, Loretta's dead. That earring is yours. You can just put that on. It's not super valuable, but you got nothing else, so...
That lady that we talked to?
Oh no, that was Grey Rat. He's asking about
No, the
Loretta.
lady we talked to before. Like, down, like, near the boss room.
No, that's Emma, I think her name is. Loretta's in the next area.
Okay. But we
There
will
is a-
discover she's dead.
Yeah, there's a bag with a body in it, and that's her. I wouldn't spoil it if there was any storytelling, but she's literally just... yeah. He just wants... He gives you that, and you go get the proof that she's dead, and then he's already an item vendor now. But he wants you to...
Well, that was a little scary. I almost jumped off the...
Yeah.
Almost jumped off the ledge there.
Yeah. Gravity is one of the #1 causes of death in Dark Souls.
Yeah, please, like, act like your life is in any amount of danger, please. I would appreciate it.
Probably best to two-hand your weapon. I don't think your shield is going to help you very much against Fort. Although there are some attacks that it's better to shield. But if you're going to kill him in one go, I bet it won't be from blocking his attacks.
I can't imagine I beat him in one shot. I have beaten him before, but it took me a couple of tries.
Yeah, he's the thing that makes him hard is that he has some attacks that are very hard to deal with that do a ton of damage. And then he doesn't necessarily give you opportunities to attack him back. Yeah. He's very fast for a very big man. Already done a chunk. That's the other reason why it's not so great to use a shield. It's very useful to stay on his butt. Nice dodge.
I literally dodged straight into it.
Yeah, attacks like that are made like with their delay to psych you out. But you got him nearly to half on your first try. Ain't no shame in that. I'd say getting him killed in under 5 tries is real good, and I'd say you're well on your way.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it happens.
General advice for this guy, which is like not, it's his first phase has a lot of like slow attacks that like exist to psych you out and make you roll so that it can kill you for rolling, but also some really fast attacks. But up close, you either just want to like immediately roll, puppy no, puppy no. No, puppy. There we go. No, puppy lived.
Oh my
There we
god. The dog was just determined.
Yeah, I'll rephrase what I was going to say. Attacks in this game often fall into 2 categories. Very fast, you need to roll immediately attacks, and very slow, if you roll immediately, you're going to get hit for rolling immediately attacks. So you kind of just need to, in your brain, be like, do I roll really quickly or do I wait and look? And that's part of the hard part of this game. It's like, using that, like discerning what's the right thing to do, and you're gonna die for the information you need sometimes. It just happens.
Yeah, I should.
Now, that's the thing with this game, especially. A lot of attacks are just designed to psych you out and make you roll. If you want to try using a shield, you can, because you do have 100% damage block, so you can block it.
It's just
you
might not
will-
help.
Yeah, it will stagger you. But a lot of the attacks that he has are not like both of those attacks you got hit by were single swings.
Yeah.
So you would block all of that damage. Take some
Oh
frost.
fuck!
But it is worth trying. Because
Okay.
the longer you live.
Are you
Oh,
fucking
God.
kidding me? Okay, mental note. Mental note.
The elevator is rude.
Yeah.
What you can do is if you step, if you send, there you go.
Yeah.
You send the elevator up after you're done with it.
Yeah, like mental note to send the elevator back up.
Yeah.
Because I like tried to just run past him and get on the elevator, and I was like, "Oh fuck, the elevator's not there." Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. The elevators don't reset.
Yeah, that's felled many a player, including myself. One of my favorite moments in the Super Beard Bros Dark Souls 3 playthroughs involves such shenanigans.
It's not even that many souls. If I lose these, it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
I tried to roll out, and I should have rolled in.
Yeah, it's real, it's wild how the game, like, literally puts the thing in front of you, makes what you need to do vague, and it's just like, deal with it, and kills you if you guess wrong. It's just the pressure of the situation is what's hard. One bit of advice, if you stick to his butt, it's easier to do in the first phase than the second phase, but if literally, as often as you can be, if you just stay behind him, that's the best place to be. He can still hit you, but a ton of, like, that thing that you've been killed by, I think that's killed you, it's either killed you or led to your, like, helped you die. Like,
Yeah.
you've been hit by it every time, and, because it does a ton of damage, and it's very hard to, like, it's huge, and it's like, you can see it, but you have to guess as to when you have to dodge. You can't just, like, jump it. So if you stick to his butt, he can't hit you with a lot of his scariest attacks. So it makes the fight weirder because you can't always see what's going on, but he's less scary if you can stick to his butt. He knows what he's got going on. He's like, this is my best attack. Everyone knows. If you fought me, this is my best attack. Yeah, that's one of those, like, barely reactable attacks. That's why it's useful sometimes to, like, have a shield out and have a shield up. Because an attack like that is pretty good for dealing with things like that, but it, you know, you have to have the shield out to do it. We sit now. There you go. Yeah, it's second phase time. Where, yep, this is the... a heal. Oh no, sorry, that was bad advice. Dude, sorry. I was like,
it's
perfect time to heal.
I couldn't see anything.
Yeah, no, that's the safest place is behind his butt, but also it makes the fight really jank. So it's like there's
fine.
no
When he did the laser, I was just like, oh yeah, I'm right behind him. I'm gonna try to hit him as much as I can, and then I should have healed first before trying to hit him, or stop short from where the amount of times I tried to hit him. Oh,
but that was your third time, and you got him to like a quarter life, so you're doing real good.
fuck me. I'm never gonna remember this shit.
Yeah, it just becomes a habit eventually, just from dying and repeating. Which, not to repeat myself, but that's another survival horror trope, like of the gameplay. It's like you learn the pathing and you just repeat the patterns, and you make the strategies that you use to make things easier for yourself.
It's just hard to remember when I'm in the moment of trying to be like, because I'm so focused on trying to.
Yeah.
I'm so focused on the boss fight, like the run back's not really what I'm focusing on.
Yep. No, that's
this run back isn't bad. This is a this is a fairly reasonable run back.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're careful enough, you can just bypass every single enemy without ever getting hit. But
I also didn't pick up my souls last time, but that's fine. There's only 500.
Yeah, this guy's gonna give you a level, or maybe 2. Nice. This is a cool fight, but as a Dark Souls fan, I gotta say that all the big enemies are so weird and janky. He's very cool, and the music is triumphant, but like, you spend like 50% of the fight in his ass. With a single attack, he went like halfway across the arena. Get his ass! Get his ass! Oh, I feel like that first one shouldn't have hit. Why did that hit?
I should have been.
Sorry, what?
I should have been mashing roll. I feel like I was mashing roll as I was trying to get up. I would have dodged.
You did really good though. Like, that's the end. You know, like one good booty bopping, and he'll die. You got him.
I think all he needs to do is to do the laser again. I got him.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't just be like very strategic and like wait your turn. You can't just be like, I'm gonna wait for you to do the thing that I want you to do, because he can move so fast. Oh, it's so rude. That other guy landed on you twice and you took no damage, and then like that guy walked towards the camera while swinging his sword. It's like, yeah, have this. Here you go.
Yeah. Oh, you wanted to start the boss fight at 100% health? Not if I have something to say about it.
Like, this is Dark Souls. Have a bad day. Oh, that's a good idea. that stuff. I'd look for an opportunity to heal, because you have never died with using all your Estus. So just take it easy and... There you go. Ooh, it's booty time! Clap them trees, clap them trees. Nice. I was gonna say heal again. Didn't wanna say anything. Oh, that was so close. I can't believe you got Dark Souls with the ball.
I couldn't see anything the last 10 seconds of that fight at all.
Yeah. That was so close. If you hadn't been like stuck inside of him in the wall, I think that wouldn't have, because the thing that I've noticed is that it's a very good place to be in the first phase, right underneath him. But after that, you know, in his second phase, it's clear to see when he like holds the mace with both hands and slams it down.
Yeah.
But like, it does so much damage, and it's like you're perfectly safe here, except for now.
Yeah.
But I think if you didn't take that, you would have had it. Because you're doing really well. I'm watching you level up as you fight this boss. I don't agree with the game saying that hit you. I don't even know what hit you. Because he swung, and then he was done swinging, and you got hit. He was like, yeah, deal with it.
There.
Nice! Heck yes! You did that one without healing. GG's, that was very good. I can't remember if that was 5 or 6, but you basically did what I said would be a very good job of doing it for someone who hasn't played through this entire game yet. That was really well done. I think that you would have gotten it. I think you would have gotten it that last time if not for the wall cheese. Or the wall jank.
I think he just like allowed me to stay behind him there.
Mm-hmm. That does happen every once in a while where you just get like a really Like, the game does what you want it to do. It's like you've learned what a really good run looks like, and the game just gives you one sometimes. But you have to capitalize off of that. So, like, that went swimmingly because you knew what to do.
Like I did
And
a lot,
also, sorry, what were you saying?
like it did a lot of damage during the ice thing, during his beam thing, because
Yeah.
Welcome home, speak.
But not to discredit what you dodged all of that dash attack that he does, which is, like, in my opinion, his hardest attack to deal with. You dealt with that perfectly.
Farewell,
That you
Ashen
made,
One.
by the time you finished that fight, you made it look easy. You dealt with every single thing he had.
yeah, I
with,
guess.
like-
Yeah, that wasn't that bad actually.
Yeah, it's more that he's so big and it's hard to, like, he's very fast and very big, and so you have to know. That's the thing with most fights in this game. You have to know when you're able to hit him. Grey Rat has better stuff for you. He'll be here. He's down the stairs to your left, or behind you now. He's to the left of Andre. There's your boy.
Oh, hello, and in one piece. What I've just thought of.
I don't think that he has shards. I think that she has shards.
Yeah, he has fire arrows though, so that's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I would just, yeah, if you want the fire arrows, those are good. They're expensive, though.
Goodbye.
But they're worth having.
Safe.
So, You're embered, but at the same time, like, it doesn't really matter. You're in a good position for, a fun experience.
Okay, what's the thing that I'm doing?
Go to Vord of the Boreal Valley. So I want to explain this. So Dark Souls 3 is weird,
Yeah.
and people praise the Dark Souls games for having, like, a really intricately laid out world and well built world. And Dark Souls 3 has a lot of, it pulls from every source and does really interesting stuff. But the world is kind of weird and kind of jank, and I want to demonstrate the most interesting quirk of the world. Just go back to Emma, just all the way behind you. I mean, if you want to advance, you can, but you have no souls right now. It's a good time to.
Grabbing another snack while we were talking.
Oh yeah, no, you've earned it. You've earned whatever break you beat Vort. You're done with this area. I just have a neat little thing that I wanted to share. This is.
Is
Sorry,
there
what were
really,
you
is there really any gameplay benefit to being remained embered? Do you like deal more damage or like?
You cannot.
You can't summon.
Right, you can't summon, and also it increases your max HP.
No audio, but I must commit identity theft. Hi, Albert.
What is
So-
wrong? Are you not a Lord Seeker?
Yeah, so she gives you, like, the cutscene tells you what's up with the game, but she tells you what you need to do. She sets you on your way to your first covenant. She gives you an emblem that lets you advance through the game.
Head to the base.
Basically, she gates you. You have to talk to her in order to get the stuff. And to quote, again, the Super Beard Bros playthrough, if she wasn't here, you wouldn't need to talk to her to get the things that she's stopping you from getting, or I forget exactly what Alex said, but she's a gate in another way, in that later on in the game, spoilers for the game, she inexplicably is just, like, dying when you come to talk to her, and she drops an item that you need to advance the game. And one time when I was replaying through the game, knowing her inevitable fate, I was like, what happens if you kill her? So you do me a favor and just kill her? Because she's going to die eventually in the game. There's no saving her. It is her fate to die.
must be.
Yeah, those are her last
dear
words,
Prince.
regardless of whether you kill her or whether she dies, as she's supposed to. And will you take that item and put it behind her, in the statue behind her chair? So, the interesting thing about this game is that she's a gate in more ways than one. The item that she drops immediately leads you to the midway. It's the beginning of the third act, and you can access it from the first act.
That's wild.
Yeah, the first area of the game leads to one of the last areas of the game. And may I introduce you to Dancer of the Boreal Valley, the now third boss of the game, when she's basically supposed to be like the 20th. Have fun. You actually fight this boss now.
Oh, but you would still fight this boss here.
Yes, you inevitably fight this, but you can do it before you access the second area of the game. She's just here. Oh, you're dead. You're dead, by the way.
Okay.
This game lets you do that. I just want to show that off every time I get the chance. It is so funny. You're like 50 levels too low for this fight. If you want to fight her for fun, you can. She's one of my favorite fights in the game, but you will not win. Just wanted to show that off to the because you got an audience.
This is pretty funny.
It's like in Breath of the Wild when you can access Ganondorf at the start of the game, but it's like as if it was a glitch. Except, I mean, they knew you could do that. They knew that you could do that. They didn't gate that in any way. She's just there, and if you kill her and do what you do after she dies when she's supposed to die, you just access that one of the coolest, hardest bosses in the game. It's so funny. That more than anything, I want to talk to Miyazaki about. Like, what is this choice? It's so inspired. It's so depraved. It's so funny. Oh. I think that's the most Dark Souls thing that Dark Souls has ever done. The circuitous world leads to a very weird design choice that leads to you being able to fight something you should never be able to. And I'm sure that in Dark Souls speedruns, because technically, I mean, you technically do need to beat all the bosses, but you can just get to, like, there's some bosses after her, but in terms of necessary bosses, she is the second necessary boss. It's her, to get past her, to get to the princes. And that's it. Ugh. It's never not funny to me that the game, it's beguiling, it's bewildering, it's enchanting.
You just need massive amounts of better stats and hopefully upgraded weapons to be able to go toe-to-toe with her and not have it be a miserable experience of it.
Yeah. Because if you are not strong enough, that grab, that barely looks like a grab, she just does this big sweeping grab, and if she touches you with it, and it like, you'll eventually learn what it looks like, but it's not like, I'm gonna grab you and kill you when I hit. She's just like, eh? And if you get hit, you are dead. You have to be like 20, 30 levels higher to possibly hope to survive it. Oh, it's so funny to me. It's one of the most, like, people talk about art and, you know, like artistic intention and like authorship. I can't think of a better example of the significance of directorial intent. Like, that didn't need to be like that. They could have just made it so that, like, literally, if they did not put her there, you would not be able to do anything. And if they made it so that you have to beat all the bosses, and then she's just suddenly dying, she's just suddenly there, dead, with the item. That makes it... Oh.
come over you. Oh, a champ to be.
I should have explained this guy. He'll help you. He's not a bad
I
guy.
failed
Well,
perhaps my
It depends on your definition of bad.
champion of Ash. How does the
You might not
idea
wanna
of
side
I
with
was
him.
once a sorcerer? Ah, a cursed pilgrim. But if a lost soul, could that be I praying?
I heard him begging for death, so I was like, "Oh, am I supposed to kill him?" And then I was like,
Oh yeah.
and I was like, maybe I'm not supposed to be trying to kill him.
Yeah, no, he, I don't want to spoil anything, but I will say, if you use... He leads to a specific ending. And it is not the default, like, what you're expected to do ending. Because technically, any perspective on what you could do... Like, there's a way of seeing every ending as wrong.
Yeah.
Bloodborne's much more explicit with the none of the choices are good. You're not a hero no matter what.
Yeah, and there's only 2 endings anyway.
Oh, in Bloodborne there's 3 endings. Raises eyebrows.
I only saw 2 of them, so I thought those were the only choices.
Which ones did you see?
Either accepting the dream at the end, or not accepting it and then beating the 2 final bosses. Where you become like a slug.
Oh yeah.
Or,
You can also... Yeah, that there's, you can, either replace, Gehrman, or become... You can either basically replace Gehrman or replace the Moon Presence, or you can just leave the dream. You can just be like, hey, I want to wake up. None of the options are good. I mean, it really depends on what you want. Me being a slug baby and being cared for by, the doll lady, that sounds like a good ending to me, but that's just me personally.
literally, like, it was really funny because, like, the Gehrman fight was really hype, and, like, it took me so many tries to beat that stuff, and then I did the Moon Presence and I beat it on my first try.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the funny thing about... They made the Moon Presence fight very, very fair relative to Gehrman, where it's like, well, they make it so that you can beat them one after the other, so the Moon Presence fight has to be really easy. Because Gehrman is really hard.
Yeah, because it's like a second phase, and God knows you're probably not going to have very many resources after Gehrman.
Yeah. They actually came up with a brilliant idea for what kind of attack suits an enemy that needs to be really hard and really easy at the same time. The Moon Presence has a AoE takes all your health away in one hit attack, which, because it takes all your health away in one hit, you can get all of it back with the rally mechanic.
Yeah.
So you can often fight that fight without ever needing to heal, because what you're most likely going to get hit by is an attack that you can recover every single HP it takes you, which is so inspiring. It's such a brilliant, like, what's the problem we're presented with? It's a boss after a boss that we want to be epic and grand, but also we don't want it to be unfair because you'll just feel cheated after fighting Gehrman. If you fight Gehrman and then you have to deal with another boss, which is why, like, it would be so miserable if the way that Dark Souls and Bloodborne works, if you fought Gehrman and you get one chance to beat Moon Presence and you have to play through the entire game again to kill it. But I think that would kind of be fitting as well. I would hate that. I really like that they made it so that if you beat Gehrman, he stays dead, and then you can fight Moon Presence.
Yeah.
But
I didn't know if you died of Moon Presence, it stays there, because, like, I just beat it on my first try.
yeah.
Yeah, the rally mechanic is just broken in Bloodborne.
Well, the way that it works, there's, you know, like, a single hit is recoverable, but multiple hits, if you take, like, a bunch of damage in 8 hits, like, if you take a huge amount of damage in a single hit, you can get basically all of it back. and if you take a bunch of damage in 8 hits, you can only get the life from the final hit back.
Yeah.
So it's there's a lot of intricacy to... I feel like what bothers me so much is I think the rally mechanic is one of the most brilliant and beautiful combat mechanics in any game ever, and it bugs the crap out of me that for everything that people steal from Dark Souls games, nobody's stolen the rally mechanic. I want every game to have a rally mechanic.
Yeah. Lies of P kind of has a rally mechanic a little bit. Like, if you're out of its Estus equivalent, you can keep hitting the boss to regain your last Estus over and over again. But you can only do one. You can't, like, go back to full Estus with it. But if you're at 0, you can go to 1 Estus and then use it and then charge back to 1 Estus again, like, over and over. So, like, awards aggression.
Yeah, that's what I love about the rally mechanic, is it incentivizes aggression, but in a way that is strategic. It's like, it rewards your aggression, so it encourages you to be aggressive, but it doesn't force you to. It just incentivizes it. That's one of my favorite design choices in any game ever. Because it's so simple. It's so simple, but it does so much.
Why did you emote there? I wasn't trying to do that.
Oh yeah, that'll happen a lot. I think if you press X and you move the controller, it doesn't emote.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's something that'll just keep happening. I'd say be mindful of that, but no, know that it's going to happen. Oh, I would strongly recommend changing jump off of, to L3. There you go, L3. It doesn't make the controls good, but it makes them less awful.
Yeah.
Oh, Loretta's bone is nearby, behind you. She's in a body bag. It's so easy to miss her because you can't talk to her. In the big building that you enter this area from behind you, she is, if you look up a little bit, you'll see body. It's actually right there, but you can you see the item? That's her. Oh yeah, you can use your bow and arrow. That'll work just fine. There you go. He will not be happy to learn of Loretta's passing, but you can't, like, you
can't revive her from the dead.
Yeah. This isn't Bloodborne. Oh, okay, so kind of near where you are. Actually, right just where you were heading. Oh my god, there's so many enemies in this area. The sharp stone that you need to make your weapons super, super deadly. It's dropped by a crystal lizard. And once you get it, it will bring your weapon, which I think was at C scaling, to S scaling, which just makes you absolutely... Like, you kill that guy in 2 hits, you'll probably kill him in 1 with S scaling. Let me think.
So it's in this building?
It's past here. I'm trying to remember, because I never... Pathing-wise, I don't do dex builds, so I don't need to... I don't, like... It's not a special crystal lizard in my mind, because I don't need it. Oh. Does that one have, like, dex resistance? Why is it...
Fine, it's not... It's definitely, like, not threatening in any way.
Yeah, they're not really dangerous, they're just spooky. But you can fall down that hole. That, door there is, you can't open it from it, but if you fall through the hole... Oh, there's an item there. I forget what that item is. If you knock those dead bodies down, they'll drop something, apparently. Just the ones on the staircase.
I didn't see that at first. It's a
Oh,
soul.
just every time I've directed you, it's just souls.
That's fine. It's souls I can't lose, so it's worth it in its own way.
Yeah.
Praise the sun.
Yeah, there's a soup there on the fireplace you can drink that'll refill your HP.
Does that respawn, or is that just like a one-time thing?
No, it's just the one time. But it doesn't really matter, you won't have to come back here ever.
Yeah.
I think it's just a neat little, like, they wanted to... There's enemies above you. There they are. Glad I warned you. Yeah, they're little obnoxious jerks. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. That enemy also sucks. Oh, did you see how the game tried to backstab, but it just didn't let you? You did the backstab animation, and the game's like, no, you can't backstab here. It's like, then why did you give me the backstab animation? So, I'm trying to think of what the pathing is best here. Because there's a long road ahead of you, and every enemy you've killed is a respawning enemy. You haven't actually made any permanent progress. If you want to, you can try running through this whole area just in a straight line, because there is a bonfire ahead. Just run straight.
Just run straight.
Yeah, that's what I hate about spear enemies. They rotate. It's like they don't just stab ahead. They're just like, let me turn. Like, they don't swing a sword. They just, like, start their stab and then they just sort of move.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a bonfire slightly past the one that you got. It's past that gate and to your right. This is such an upsetting part of the game, and I don't know why it's here. It doesn't further any storytelling. They just unleash dogs on these people. I've saved all the people before. It does nothing. It's another thing where it's like, what's the... Because the people don't even drop souls. I don't understand why... Why are they standing here? Why are they completely identical character models? Why are they unleashing dogs on them? Does that mean they keep the dogs? There's so many questions. But just ahead of you... There you go, bonfire. It spares you that one little sequence. It's not a very consequential bonfire, but...
Still spares you having to deal with the dog, so it's worth it.
Yeah.
And that guy, and having to deal with the gate. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd save you like 2 minutes. It's good that it's there, but it's interesting that they decided to put a bonfire there. And, you know, considering how few bonfires there are, it's like, you really put one here and not another
like,
bonfire or two in the catacombs?
Yeah, not like after the huge friggin' set of enemies you have outside of this building.
Yeah. Or like one more bonfire in the starting area. So you can get right back to where you, if you go literally just straight.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to not aggro the entire...
Yeah, the up those steps right there, that's where the little, the dudes that dropped on you from, you can go there as a shortcut. you can also kill them from above. Which is better. Nice dodge. Nice, nice, nice. Very nice. Oh, the poopy. I forgot about the poopy. They must have a resistance to slashing, and I must usually kill them with piercing or something, because it's taking you so much longer to kill them, and you don't usually do less damage than my halberd. So I don't know what's up there. Okay, so just know that there's enemies everywhere here, but none of them are very dangerous except for one. Like every doorway, even if it's closed, that's the one dangerous enemy. The one that just threw a bleeding spiral of darkness at you. She's the scary one. I very much respect your choice to sprint out of combat. It took me to Sekiro to realize how valuable it is to just run for your life in these games. In Sekiro, you sometimes basically have to run for your life. There's just, you can't dodge, you can't block. It's like, why aren't you running? And you learn. You can just run, you can probably run past the lady because she's in an elevated position. I think there's a bonfire just past here. Down these steps and to the right of where you... It's somewhere to your right. Yeah, be careful of that guy. You do not need to fight him as long as you don't get too close. Also, he's a pain in the butt. He does bleed damage and has a lot of HP, and cannot be backstabbed. There it is. And also, incidentally, the crystal lizard that you're looking for is right around here. Just rest at the bonfire. If you want to level up, you can. I don't remember how to get this crystal lizard, but it is right above you on some wooden planks, and you need to either approach it from the right angle or make it fall and then be able to like if you make it run so it falls down, you can kill it from where you were standing by the bonfire. If not, you have to be careful to not make it run until you can get close enough to kill it. But either way, you will increase your damage by a huge amount by taking your weapons from, I believe they're C dex scaling to S dex scaling. So you will increase your DPS by a huge amount.
Farewell, Ashen.
I don't think you'll be able to kill it with arrows, unfortunately, or fire bombs. I think you'll have to either scare it from below and make it fall down below.
Yeah.
Or... The only annoying thing is you're going to have to reload in and out every time if it leaves. Which is better than Dark Souls 2 where they're gone forever. It's right where that message is. around that area. Might be up there. There it is. Okay. Well, we know where it is now. It's
Alright.
for your current build, it's worth it more than anything else in the game. It's the single most valuable thing in the game, and it's right here, so it's worth the annoyance.
Yeah, so the only way to get it to respawn is to travel out and travel back in. Right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine.
But if it corners itself again like that, you'll be able to kill it real easy.
Just gotta be a bit faster.
Yeah, well, it's hard to do that when you don't know where it is.
Yeah.
Yes. The power. Yes. Oh my god, yes.
See, that's something I never would have known to do.
I didn't either. I looked it up online. I never understood the builds in this game, so I'm just like, what are good builds? Looking them up online. You know, like in Dark Souls 3, Dex is busted because you can get the gem that you need to make yourself as strong as possible very, very early on.
I assume I need to take this to him to have him upgrade my weapon. Yeah.
Yep, and you should have the souls you need already. You might even have enough to upgrade your sword +2. And the swords that you have are some of the best Dex swords weapons. So, yeah, you're just very, very well set now. Oh, you need one more. I'm surprised you didn't get another Titanite shard. Yeah, just infuse weapon. And then sharp gem. Can you know? Why doesn't it say? It should show sharp gem. Why is it not? Are they not high enough? Let me Google this. You got a sharp gem. You only need one. I'm pretty sure it might be that it's not upgraded enough. Can you go to another weapon and see if you can use a sharp gem on that?
You cannot do the sharp infusion until you give Andre specific coals that you have to find.
Right, thank
For
you.
sharp infusion, I looked it up on Reddit. For sharp infusions, you require the Farron coal found in the Crucifixion Woods.
Okay, so that's close too.
Okay.
I forgot about that.
That's fine.
Be careful.
I needed to upgrade my Estus anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah. That's about the next area, so it's a little later than I thought. I forgot that sharp gem is the Farron coal is I think it's the earliest coal.
Oh, hello, and in what
So you'll still be very strong very early.
Heavens, she was already dead. Thank you.
And one of the saddest moments of this game mechanically, he will not be available as an item vendor while he
You
grieves.
can keep the ring as
He's just going to say, "Heaven, she was already dead." So if you have anything you want to get from him, you have to get it now because you'll have to. It's a brief time. You just have to leave and come back, and then leave and come back, and he'll be available again as an item vendor. But literally, he just can't function as an item vendor while he's grieving the loss of Loretta, which really makes me wish that we got to know anything about Loretta.
Yeah.
Because this game, does the most very minimal.
Goodbye. Oh, this place is a...
The fact that he's not available as an item vendor
Oh,
while he's
and
grieving
in one piece.
says a lot
Goodbye.
in the way that this game likes to say things.
Yeah.
Because you don't know Loretta at all, it's very easy to miss that fact. But you're good until you get through all of this area. There's an optional boss here, and then it's on to Crucifixion Woods, and I'll lead you to where the Farron Coal is as soon as we can get that, and then you will be maximum strength. You'll be so deadly.
Wow, it sure fucking helps when you like have somebody who knows shit.
Yeah, well, that's this game. I have a lot of like. I like challenging art, so when I criticize Dark Souls, it's not that like it's a bad game. I like that the game is like that it is withholding. I like that it doesn't just lay things out for you, but I still have criticisms in the way that it does things because like it's more fun to know in this game, right?
Yeah.
So it's discovering and adventuring in this game is some of the most fun you can have, in my opinion. And it's so needlessly cryptic and makes you so scared of everything around every corner. You don't get to enjoy the adventure and the discovery because you have like a scarcity mindset. Yeah, that guy will kill you too until he's your friend. He can become your friend. If you want, we can head to him immediately, and make sure that you don't have to deal with him as an enemy. But this is one of the things I like about the game. It's like you can either deal with this threat, and get through it. It's not too difficult of an area because the arrows damage everyone.
Yeah.
So you can just like run around and let the those arrows kill everyone. Or you can take a different path and discover that the person throwing those arrows, or shooting the arrows, they're actually a potential ally. It's a fun little discovery. But if you do make it through this area, you will get to the optional boss right away. So it's really your choice. Oh, also, if you take a leap that might kill you, which is where those arrows are coming from, like on that side of the ledge, there's a disconnected spot of land where there's an item, and on that land is something that will increase the power of your Estus flasks. It's very useful, but it's very hard to get while the arrows are being thrown. You can get it, but you might die for getting it. It's better to come back, in my opinion. Yeah, because it's very, very hard to dodge the arrows. And the only way to dodge the arrows is to run or roll, both of which are very hard to do on that tiny spot of land. But you're almost through this area. Sometimes I wish this game was actually meaner with its design, but much more generous with the not needing to backtrack. Because I think that I'm very willing to die over and over to the same challenge as long as I don't have to spend however many minutes backtracking. That door is perfectly safe to go through.
Oh, I've beaten this boss too before.
There's a hidden bonfire very close to here. It's a little hard to... Ooh, we can get you a slightly... We can get you a shield that is slightly worse, but also way better. It will give you permanent stamina regeneration. But it doesn't block 100% damage. What the heck? The one time it actually let you do the plunging attack, it's like, no. How about no?
Oh yeah, it's like right around here, isn't it? Like up there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way you have to get to it is a little weird. Yeah, I don't want to... If you're remembering things, I'll just let you remember things. I don't want to spoil anything for you.
Alright. Those guys, I can just leave them alone for a little bit.
I'd heal. You're at about half health. It's a good time to heal.
I don't think it's over there. I think it's up here from what I remember.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you can't remember where it is, I'll let you know.
bowl.
It's a weird little. It's weird. It's a bonfire that you're really gonna want, and it's one of those things that, like, if you're playing online and people are leaving messages, it'll just tell you, and you'll be glad. But at the same time, it's like you would want to figure it out for yourself and not be told, but you probably won't figure it out for yourself.
Bro, seriously.
Yeah.
Stop
Those
slamming your
enemies-
cups everywhere, please. Like,
Yeah. Honey, it's okay. Take it easy.
oh god, I don't even know where that's coming from. Oh, up there.
Yeah, I forget how you killed them. You have to get up there, but I don't remember how. Be careful of the barrels. Oh, thank goodness. Because not only would those kill you at your HP, you also would probably get knocked off the ledge. They just want that to happen to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just kind of sucks as an experience, because it's not... People talk about these games as though they're, like, super combat-centric, but, like, this isn't hard at all. It's just like, hey, I bet you didn't expect this, die to it, and then don't die to it next time, because you know what's going to happen. It's just sort of like... I swear the way you get to them is from around the right, but if you just want to get the bonfire, it is, if you go back to where the bridge that you crossed, where that door you can't get through, if you look back at this area, you will see an alcove under the bridge. That, with the lighting, yeah, where that guy is, you need to fall down there.
Well, that's probably how you get in there.
Yeah, it's the only way to get there.
Jesus Christ.
Which is, like, I wish I knew, because, like, there's so many choices. Like, they put a place that you wouldn't find on your own at a place where also you might get knocked off a cliff and just land on that, and then find a bonfire accidentally. I'm sure that was deliberate. It's funny. It's funny, but in a joke at your expense kind of way. Which is a lot of how Dark Souls is. Well, that's why I couldn't remember how you get to them. You basically can't without falling down.
There is an item over there.
Yeah, there's a guy, too, in that cage. He's a pyromancer.
Aha, unkindled, are we?
You can invite anyone to
Welcome
your
to my
hub.
abode. I am a crow.
It
in
will
this
never have any
cage,
negative
as you
consequences.
see now, but here we are. I hear the unkindled care to learn some power. Ah, most wise. To reiterate, the pleasure is mine.
I mean, if you could leave the cage at any time.
I know, right? He doesn't. You don't even have to open it for him.
Okay, it's gonna be a weird run back, but okay.
Well, you can drop down on the other. You can drop straight down from where you were like looking where that door, the big door where it was, where the boss is. You
Yeah.
can safely drop down yeah, right there.
I had no idea this boss was optional.
It has a very good item, the transposing kiln, but you do not need to beat it to advance the game. It's always good to kill a boss. There were levels the game, like look at this arena. Like, imagine missing this experience. It's like you want to fight this boss, but you do not need to beat the game. It's one of the it's not a super hard boss or interesting to fight boss, but it's one of the cooler bosses in the game, in my opinion.
Dude, you like step forward and I'll be like 5 meters from where I thought you were gonna swing.
Yeah. They love to do that. Yeah, it's very hard to, like, beat them in a ranged battle, because a lot of the time they have the range and you don't. It's very hard to whiff punish them, until you've memorized how far they can move.
Yeah.
Which is why shields are so valuable, and end rolling.
You don't need to hit me with your bowl, my guy. We're fine.
I love their silly hats.
Yeah, they're like wizard hats.
Yeah, it's funny. It's probably the guy on the pathway is aggro to you. Yeah, there we go. They have a very, like... It's sort of like the exact inverse of Tim Burton stuff, where, like, he takes horror and makes it silly. Where it's not scary, it's just sort of, like, kind of weird, but in, like, a silly way. Dark Souls makes things that are genuinely threatening, but also really goofy. Like the basilisks. They're the perfect example of, like, this game is silly, and also you will curse your own existence.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flame.
I'm mad at myself for not remembering that the Farron Cole is a thing. Because I was so excited for you to get the, I was like, yes, we're gonna be so powerful.
Welcome, Housepeak.
We're gonna kill the world. It's really soon, but I was so excited for it.
Farewell, Ashen.
I wish it would like tell me how much these give me.
Yeah, they're 200, 400, I want to say the next one is 600 or 800. Yeah, I don't remember.
Consumable soul palette.
One thing that you can do is if you sell them to the lady, they sell for their exact value. So you'd have to go over to the item vendor lady. But you will see what they're worth, because she will sell you their value. So you can consume them or sell them.
800. This is 400, 800. Another 8, 16, 24.
Meryl, what are you doing? Who's being a crybaby? Come here.
I was like, because I think if I use all of these, I can get another level before we start fighting that boss.
You can also, if you want, you can consume Fort Soul, because, no wait, he has
That's 2,000 from what I know.
He has a ring you can wear, so it would be, I believe, it's a free ring that you get from one of his. You get a mace and a free ring, so it might be worth having. Because the very next boss will let you turn it into something.
I am literally like 150 souls away from getting another level, so I think I'm gonna do that before I fight this boss.
Mm. You can always walk outside the hub world and fight the enemies out there.
Yeah. Because if
And
I
also,
can,
we never fought the master.
because if I can like mitigate me potentially losing souls in progress.
Yeah, that's exactly how I play too. I will always find a way to top myself off when it comes to a level. If I can. Well, yeah, that guy is, it's so easy to die to that guy. He can like two-shot you. And do worse with blood loss. Which he can inflict through block. Very dangerous enemy. It's an enemy. The only reason this isn't one of the hardest enemies in the game is because typically it doesn't get to like it has that, but it's pretty easy to like avoid. But when you're fighting it, it's very hard to go toe to toe with. Easy to avoid, hard to actually fight. Because it can armor through whatever it wants a lot of the time. Nice.
Okay, that's definitely enough.
I'm trying to remember if there's any items worth getting.
That's why I went to this one and fought him, because I knew just fighting one of it would give me enough.
Yeah. There's some rings, but one is like flameproof ring. You don't need that.
Welcome home, speaker.
One prevents bleed, which is useful, but the only places in the game where bleed is a problem, you can just deal with it with a torch. What are you doing, kitty? Someone's coming up on the desk. Hello there, sir. Do you want to say hi to everybody? He's not a very talkative cat. Laddie.
Heavens. Heavens.
And the Pyromancer is like where Greyrat is, but on the opposite side of the bridge. You don't really need anything from him, but, you know, if you don't save him, I don't know what happens. If you do save him, he's just there. Oh, plus a free item. You could literally sell that if you never want to use it. Now he's worth spells, and a unique set of armor, and... yeah, so it doesn't really... there's no drawback to saving people. Even people who some people think, like some people are on opposite sides, and it's like, that person's a bad person. If you join them to do stuff, you can invite them to your hub, and they're like, it's no problem. You can save everyone.
I know I don't need to be that careful with the fall damage, but I figure it doesn't hurt.
Yeah. It's always good to, like, assess what's safe. Because, you know, all the health you can get matters. Especially if you're going to face a boss. It's always better safe than sorry in general, but in this game especially. If you don't need to take fall damage, why take fall damage? I completely agree. If you run right up to the tree, you don't have to fight these people. It'll just come alive. And then the tree can kill the people for you. That's what I like about this boss. It's like, if you look at it, you can see that there are dead bodies hung from the limbs, but it's also just this big, goofy tree. It's got a tree butt. It's a big, stinky tree. Took no damage from that.
Rude.
Smush him. There we go. Thank you, tree. There's some other things you can attack before it goes into the second phase. Although I think it might immediately second phase. Yeah. Once you get those ones, it does second phase. Because the whole point of the second phase is it gives you the arm that doesn't die. So if you can't reach the weird blister nuts, you can just,
I felt like that shouldn't have grabbed me. I felt like that grabbed me out of nowhere.
Yeah, the arm sucks. The arm, like, I feel like that shouldn't have hit either. We're nowhere near that arm. Yeah, it grabbed you with its elbow. It sucked. I genuinely try to avoid the arm if possible by attacking all the things around it, like on its limbs. I don't actually think you can kill it, although you have bow and arrow, so you can, if you're careful, you can attack the blister nut things on its body. Because, like, they're not nuts, they pop.
Yeah.
And they look like little, like, I don't know, it's
Egg
weird.
sacs. Yeah.
Yeah, they look like egg sacs.
Gross.
Yeah, they look like growths that, like, from the tree is infected, but there's something in the tree, and, like, I don't know, it's cool. It's very Dark Souls. Am I wrong in thinking that there's dead limbs hanging from it? I might be wrong. I thought there were, like, dead bodies on it. Either way, it's very cool. It's gross, but it's cool. Like on its left arm, if you can get that, it'll... Because it doesn't really take damage from getting hit. It takes damage, yeah, like that. If you pop those, it takes like a fifth or a quarter of its life, I think. Like a sixth then. But still, that's how you kill it. And then you can get like 3 or 4 before it slams through the wall. The floor. Although some are blocked. I think some are on like second phase only. There's still one on its left hand. I want to look up the lore on this boss. Is the thing inside of it infecting it or part of it? Ooh, big damage there. And every time you pop one of those things, it's safe to attack the hand. It'll rest for a little bit. I think you'll live that. I'd sip again just in case, because I think he might die to another grab. Probably got at it with that last one. You almost got this. Nice.
Oh, they did kill it. Oh.
Nice, GG's. Another boss down.
I was like, how the fuck is that still alive? What the fuck?
Yeah.
And then it died. And I was like, oh, okay, everything's okay. It died.
I thought the same thing.
I thought he was still alive.
Ooh, that's like 3 levels you got there?
About. Let's go find out.
I'm still, all I can think about is the Farron Coal.
Have to travel out. Have to bonfire travel out of there anyway.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I am gonna take a quick break, really quick, so I can use the bathroom and refill my water.
Okay.
I'll be
I
right
think
back.
I'll get something to drink too.
Okay. It has already been 6 hours somehow. Thanks, Luke. We're waiting for Cat to get back. I'll do my levels.
Welcome, host.
I'm back.
Then take notes.
Okay. Oh, we're already at 3,000 souls needed.
Well, yeah, we're already at level 21. Wow, I didn't notice. I noticed the scaling in Dark Souls 2, because it's very obvious there, but I've never really paid attention to
Farewell, Ashen
how
One.
quickly... Oh, no, wait! You start around level 10 in this game. I only got about 10 levels in. You start at level 1 with Deprived,
Yeah.
but every other character starts around level 10. I forgot that. Oh no, I have to sneeze.
Okay.
I always hate when I scare the cats when I sneeze.
I am like 500-ish souls getting a 3rd level off that boss, so I'm just gonna murder this dude a couple times.
You can also advance to the next area and let the arrows kill all the people in there. That'll be good for a few.
Yeah, that'll probably actually get me there,
Not when I heal, just to...
just in case I get hurt.
Yeah. If you just run around, it'll kill... It'll probably hit you a couple times, but it'll also hit everyone else.
Bruh. There's all those other guys over there too. Attack them. Okay, that should be enough. I'll wait to start.
Oh, I've never seen that happen.
Rude.
I did not know that could happen.
I thought it was past the bridge. I'd be safe.
Yeah.
Turns out that is not always the case.
So I should snipe you from the bonfire.
Oh, that'd be so like mid warp animation just murders me.
Yeah.
I like.
Take care, Luke.
I like wouldn't be mad. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, Luke. I
Then
appreciate it.
take notes.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
Farewell, Ashen One.
Still like 200 short.
Yeah, that happens. That's usually what I do. Is I keep the souls that I get, like the ones that you know, soul of a whatever. I keep those on me.
Yeah.
And I grind out the final level. That way you can always break the souls to top yourself off, and then you don't have to stress about, like, for me, my like, when do you want to level? Oh god, it never stops. Yep. Jiminy Christmas, this guy. But to me, if a level isn't worth topping off, it doesn't matter if I lose it. I either like make sure I get it and I'll grind to top that level off, or it's like, oh, that's just spare change, I don't care. Yeah. You gotta be very careful with blood loss. It does like half your life. So if you're not at full life... Not only that, if he hits you and then you get blood loss and you get hit again, you can die, so... It's always better to take the time to heal. Like, if you died and you had Estus flasks, you could have healed. You could have looked for a point to heal. Is you can always disengage and then heal. Especially with blood loss, if you back away, he's not going to regain any health, but your blood loss is going to go down.
Yeah.
So even though this game makes it very hard to be patient, it does reward patience a lot.
I was also just generally being less safe because I'm like, yeah, I don't care if I die here at all.
Yeah, totally reasonable.
Not that I was like 100% guaranteed to hit my soul to get my souls back or anything,
Welcome,
but
host.
It's just
the
the
one
one
Don't
enemy.
take nothing.
it's not like it was a long run. Yeah.
Are you playing online? I've seen messages, so you are.
Yeah.
Oh, you know why?
What?
I think because you beat that tree boss, there was a CPU invasion that didn't happen,
May the fl-
which doesn't matter. I'm just trying to think. You didn't encounter a thing while you were embered or enkindled.
To be fair, I died literally almost immediately after being enkindled.
Yeah.
I didn't die like right away, but I died pretty fast after that because I went right back to her to went right back to her to level.
Yeah, this is the area where you do encounter that guy and you were enkindled, so he's usually a jerk. He usually just shows up and he's like really annoying.
I probably could have traveled back to the other one.
Yeah, actually from here, because you beat the boss, you probably want to go the other way. Doesn't matter. It's not like a long... Wow, I usually talk with the giant before. Not making friends with him, it's like, wow, giant, rude. Did you feel the temptation to just jump off that edge to see what happened?
A little bit.
Okay,
I'm
good.
I'm pretty sure you would die because it's not scripted.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Like, you don't die during the fall during the boss fight because it's scripted, and, like, it wouldn't, like, you literally couldn't beat the boss otherwise, so...
Yeah.
Like,
As the enemies die when they fall, so it's clearly something going on in the boss fight that causes you and the boss to take no damage.
yeah, it's scripted. Like... Because it wouldn't exactly be fair to be like, yeah, you played this perfect, now you die because you fall, because the boss requires you to fall, idiot. And, like,
Yeah. Well, you couldn't... I don't think you even can beat the boss before the second phase.
Yeah.
Because you can pop a bunch of those things before you pop the one that starts the second phase, but not enough to kill it. Although my buddy Panda did bug something, and he managed to kill it before it popped. I don't remember what happened exactly.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they throw their pots. They're rude.
But I prefer when he has the pot. He's way easier to fight when he has the pot.
Yeah, no bleed damage, but that's why they throw them. These enemies are really hard. I'm glad that they don't bring them back. They do bring back the "you can't attack me from behind," or the "you can't backstab me."
Okay, this ain't gonna happen. I'm not gonna make any progress like this.
I mean, yeah, like you're right here, so no reason not to go to the bonfire. I think you killed the one enemy. Spare yourself the pain.
Oh.
Dark Souls said no, have pain in your life.
I thought I could, like, run in between him and the wall.
Yeah, that's never a safe assumption in these games. They love
And
to
the game
take
was like-
that from you.
The game was like, how you thought. This can't be more. Oh, yeah, that was more than I thought it was. It's fine.
Do you want to fight a secret mini boss
Sure.
on the way to a really good ring? You need to, if you've made it to the Road of Sacrifice, it's an area you've either seen or missed, but it's not it's not too out of the way. Puppy, no. Oh, also you can give yourself a shortcut through here. That gate that you couldn't pass through,
Yeah.
this is where that leads to. Just gotta be aware of the rodents of unusual size. I love the little rat punch they do.
Yeah.
They could just usually like bite or scratch, but they like stand up and reel back. That you need a key for. Which you can, for some reason... Oh my god. Rat slap. Well, there's the blood bite ring I was talking about.
I will equip that.
Yeah, it's useful, but if you never went through the game with it, you won't, You can see the bar there. The amount that it's draining down is the amount of bleed resistance it gives you. I don't know why the game represents things like that, but that's how it do.
Oh, this is that other bonfire. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Not much of a shortcut, but it is relatively easy to just kill the rats and make your way through, so it's better than the what it's not that. Yeah. It's not super consequential because like it's a shortcut that leads to a bonfire, whereas the other one is like a bonfire at the other end of the shortcut. that other closed area. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Safe. Get heck rats. Oh boy.
I was like, so you thought this was a shortcut?
I think you can drop down on the big rat in there. I mean, you got past him just fine. But you can also kill the big rat by dropping down on it, and then it's just the little rats. Oh, are you over encumbered now? Because of that one ring you added? Could you roll for me? Was that wet rolling, or...? Yeah, you're at 70.4. Yeah, 70 is the threshold for, if you're over 70, you slow roll. So I'll lead you to the nearest bonfire before we do any more stuff, just to, for convenience sake. Ooh. That other one's coming up soon. Oh, was I wrong?
He just threw his pot at me and fucked off.
Oh, I think he fell. It can do that. When they fall, it doesn't actually kill them most of the time.
Yeah, I could still hear him, but he didn't come after me. And there's a third one?
Yeah, you can avoid that guy completely, though. Just don't get too close to him. He's minding his own... Well, I'd say he's minding his own business, but he's not. He wants to deal with you down there. He literally is up there so that he can fall down once you go down. Because you can explore the area under the bridge.
Yeah.
And if you do, he'll just drop. He's like, what's up?
He'll drop it and throw his bowl at you and be like, yeah.
Yeah, but he's mentally preoccupied, preparing. He's doing his job. He's not here to fight you up here, he's here to fight you down there. That guy's not an enemy. And his armor is absurdly cool.
All you
He's a
faceless
nasty
undead,
looking man.
behaving as if you deserve respect.
Oh, you know what? Because you have a bow and arrow, you might be able
If any
to,
sense.
like, up and behind you,
Yeah,
on top of a
in
cliff,
this
there's a
land of
body
horrors.
with an item on it.
You'll
Because you
never
have bow and
live
arrow,
further than
you
go
might
on
be
ahead.
able
You'll
to
face
just knock
enough.
it down. It's the other direction. Yeah, right ahead of you. Right there, that body. It might not fall down here. They might have thought of that. But no reason not to see if you can get it. You might want to go closer to the church door. Yeah. See, if it falls, you get it. If not, who cares?
Nope.
Oh.
Stay
Well, it's
on
just
top
a
of the-
fire resistance. Yeah, it's a fire resistance ring, so you don't need it. It's worth it to have in certain areas, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so I like seeing people be surprised, and I think you'll be surprised enough. We're gonna go down from here, just to make sure. Although it's Sigvard. It's our man. Wait for him. There he is. Round friend, round friend, round friend.
Mm-hmm.
It's a thoughtful man.
Oh, pardon me. I am Siegward of Katarina.
Oh,
To be
Siegward.
honest, I'm in a bit of a pickle. Have you ever walked near a white birch only to be struck by a great arrow? Well, if I'm not mistaken, they come from this tower. Whoever it is, but I have to find a way up. This lift only goes down, you see. Well,
That's
So
probably
we're gonna
wait
go-
for it to go up.
We'll do that next. Because that's a fun experience. But right now, we're going to get the bonfire at the bottom of this area. There is a tough fight ahead between you and the bonfire, and that is all I will say. And also beware of status effects again. I think if you've gotten here, you've already fought the fight, but there it is. You're moving very well. This is a hard fight.
I assume he aggroes you all the way to the bonfire, so you couldn't just run past him.
Actually, that's not true if you want to.
Okay.
You will
Because
get
I was-
iframes from opening the door, and you can just go to the bonfire. If you want to avoid the fight, you totally can. However, it is a pretty cool fight. And also, I mean, you don't need the item it'll drop, but it is a cool item. It's a good sword that also does... Whoa! Rat body slam! From the top rope!
Unfortunate spacing.
Oh, nice dodges. It's very hard in my experience to dodge their cups. They're very good at their aim if you're sprinting. Although you don't have jump on circle anymore, so you can dodge while sprinting if you need to. Did it not save that?
No, it did.
Oh, now it's taking you up. You can talk to the giant now when it takes you up. But I'll explain how to get to the secret area. Well, I'll let you know there's a secret area, and then we'll let you do as you please, and I'll help you if you need it.
who are you? I help anytime.
Now he's your friend.
I help.
That's it. Now he won't shoot at me when he sees me.
Yep. That's all he needed. He was just lonely in his tower. He was alone in the world, and all he had was giant arrows.
An infinite supply of giant arrows.
Yeah. And you know the old saying, when all you have is giant arrows, every problem looks like a giant arrow target. Yeah, so just walk past that. Don't go up with it. Just like walk past it and it'll bring up the one beneath it. Like what you were doing before with the
okay.
elevator for the Boreal Valley fight.
Oh, there's two separate elevators. Okay, I think I get it. It's because I brought the elevator down.
Yeah, so if you want, you can skip this fight and get the bonfire. And you can actually just skip the enemy, or you can fight the enemy with the bonfire. Like, I would heal before the fight. Yeah, if you just head right for the door, you will get iframes as you open it the whole time. There's a lot of weird little things this game does that are actually quite kind. And you can really appreciate them when you play Dark Souls 2. It's also easier to fight the enemy being able to retreat through that walkway. I've never actually not killed this enemy. At one point I like was very low health, and I was just sort of like, if I'm gonna die for something, I might as well die for trying to get the bonfire. So I opened the door and ran through, and he left me alive, left me alone as soon as I left. So I was like, oh, that was a good idea. It's a really hard fight, because it's like, first off, the sword that it's using while fighting you, when you get it from it, it's like, the sword is currently 4 times larger than it will be when you have it.
Yeah.
And the way that it swings it with these drastic whipping like, it's a good sword, but it's not as good as when this enemy has it. But you won't need it because it's I don't know what it scales with and stuff. It would be fine for your build.
Yeah. Guy can stay alive. I'm not gonna bother trying to keep killing him.
Yeah.
Yep. I vaguely remember this place because I think at the end of this place is where the Abyss Watchers are.
You have to get through the swamp to get through the Abyss Watchers. Although this does...
We're getting there, yeah.
Yeah, it looks very similar, stylistically. You can also just, like, run through this area, too. I hate these enemies because of what they do to the camera. The way that they pop up is just like never fun to fight them.
Okay.
I'm 100% sure that keep putting these enemies here in this weird craggy area where you can fall to your death and giving them an attack that sends them 50 feet ahead of them. That had to be intentional.
Yeah.
It's so funny. You're very close to the next bonfire. There's an enemy here you don't need to fight if you don't want to. I like fighting everyone, but, you know, it'd be better if we make... Like, you don't need the item she drops, and also, what am I trying to say? Oh, you know, want to get as far as we can in a stream, because we're so close to the Farron Coal. I want so badly for this to work.
Oh, my stamina doesn't okay, I was like...
Oh shoot, it summoned the, They're gonna aggro on you. Oh! Wait here! They might all die! No, dang it! Oh, come on, Dark Souls, it would've been funny! Yeah, you're making good progress.
You should have just tried to continue hitting them with arrows, I guess.
No, they would have killed you for sure. All I was hoping that they would drop down, and you can literally run to where that just run, because they don't have a good run speed. When they have wings, they're going to keep attacking, but they won't do anything. Yeah, if you just run to where that one you were shooting with arrows was, and then past there, there is a bonfire down some steps in front of some people. They might want to fight you, not the people, but the enemies, but you can just run. Hungry for that Farron coal. You should be good. I think you're good. Yes! Alright. You can talk to them, but they are linked to a
This is a friend and traveling
specific ending.
On the road of sacrifices. Below us is the crucifixion woods.
They are linked to the most specific ending. They're the hardest ending to get.
We seek the cathedral. We may go our
A lot of things that are easy to mess up, and if you don't do everything right, you'll miss out on it.
I love how it gives you the covenants but doesn't tell you anything about what they do.
Yeah.
You at least think the game would at least be like, oh yeah, so here's exactly what they do if you equip them. They're like, no, like why would...
No, not Dark Souls. Dark Souls is complicated, cryptic, and does not care if you don't know what's going on. That's how this game's work. And I think that's a perfectly fine approach, but it's sort of like a triangle of like, you can have it high quality, you can have it fast, or you can have it cheap. It's sort of like, you can have it fail to find out, you can have it complicated, or you can have it a 100+ hour RPG. I don't think you can have all three. I don't think that it's fair to be like, you're gonna spend 80 hours trying to get this ending, and if you don't get it, you're gonna have to play another, like, 30 to 50 hours to get it again. If you do one thing wrong, you won't get it. It's like, I'm fine with you locking me out of an ending if the ending takes me 10 minutes to get, but you can't tell me dozens of hours later, it's like, oh, you missed this one thing. You know this one guy? You didn't do this, then this, then this, then this. You missed one step, and so this can't happen, and so everything's locked out. It's like, that's fine if it's like a one-step process for a, 30-minute playthrough. I'd like that for a quick game, but you can't punish me so hard and then make me live with the consequences 50 hours later. Just let me play. I believe you're heading to where the Farron Coal is. To the right of that giant crab that is still approaching you, I think. Here comes the crab!
No, get the fuck out of here, no.
No, they want a hug. They just want a hug.
Nope, I remember this fucking crab, and the crabs in Elden Ring are assholes too.
Do you like in Elden Ring, do you like the crabs or the lobsters more?
The crabs are funny. Because they just fucking grab you and then go like, just grab you and claw you to death. Oh, that's great.
You probably have something to cure poison. Be careful of that guy, he will follow you. You're gonna have to kill him or die trying. Or you could run to the nearest bonfire if you can. It's a ways away, but I bet you could get there. Nice. Oh god, the crab's coming! Get inside the door. That worked out. Nice block. I mean, you blocked the one. You know, you made the choice in the moment to block. That's adaptation there. That's what matters most, because like this game will punish you so hard that sometimes you won't know if you made the right decision or not. I can tell you that ignore the death part. The block that you did in the heat of the moment, that was the right thing to do. That's one of the things that I think about this game is it punishes you so harshly and puts so much pressure on you that it's hard to know, it's hard to really appreciate when you make the right choice. Like, you know, when you beat the boss, it feels good, but you don't really know, oh, I made the right choice because it's so punishing. At least that's my perception. I'm sure a lot of people feel similarly, but...
Really?
Oh yeah, in this area, absolutely. That's how this area works. We can either go right for the Farron Coal, if you like, which was where you, I believe, if I'm correct... because from here you don't really need the second bonfire, it's really close. It's another bonfire where it's like, technically you could have not given us this, but these enemies are a pain in the ass. Not because they're super dangerous, but because they suck, they'll have you fight like 5 of them at a time sometimes. And also they're very hard to block, because they have that attack, they just have some attacks that you have to block 5 times. Yeah. Ooh, nice. Now, if you head straight through that door, I believe I am correct. I believe I'm heading you the right way.
Bruh.
Invisible crab. I think it's through here. No! Oh boy. Oh, keep running. Just go ahead. Okay. Well, I was gonna say, oh, it looks like the Dark Knight doesn't attack them. So, yeah. There's a Black Knight here. And also, I think I might have been... Let me look it up. I'm gonna look it up. I might be sending you to the wrong area, because there's a crystal lizard. Did you see the crystal lizard on the other side of the door? Or whatever the giant crystal lizards are called? Yeah, you were in the middle of it, so that's understandable. This area sucks, by the way.
I remember getting very frustrated with this area.
Yeah, I think the reason it sucks the most is because these enemies here, they're just not fun to fight at all. But I love the silly crabs. Farron Coal. There's another shortcut. Yeah, that move sucks to block. These enemies just suck. Yep, I was right. It's past the Black Knight.
Okay.
So, I'll lead you to a shortcut. They will take a little fall damage. So, right where you would turn left to face those enemies, you can just fall down. There's an item down here. And it's a shortcut. Every time I remark on an item, it's just soul.
It's fine.
But you can...
Good.
Yeah, you can shortcut your way through here. And if you keep to the right, I think you'll only face one of the crucifixion zombies. One of the grumpy Jesuses. Actually, I'm wrong. This is the one you can skip. So if you head into the swamp and go the long way around, you'll only have to fight the one that is in front of the door that leads to the Black Knight. And you also don't need to fight the Black Knight. You do not, in fact, need to get good. You You can just get the Farron coal and get out. I mean, they're crucified and they're mad about it. They're grumpy Jesuses.
I'm just trying not to get poisoned again.
Yeah. Oh, do you want to check your inventory to see if you have... You should have something. It should just be like a... Oh, no, you don't. It's just it's a purple lump.
Yeah.
It's fine. Toxic is the one that you need to be worried about. So if you just run past the knight and past this dude... Or you can fight. You can fight too. There's only one. They always attack more than you think they will. Especially these guys.
I was literally
yeah, sometimes the shield, that's the unfortunate... This shield is 100% block, so it's good. Yeah. It's one of the better shields in the game, but because they actually are, like, physical blocks, it's not like you press R1 and then you are blocking, it's you hold up the shield and it puts up a shield box. And they can attack you from behind and stuff, which sucks. But it is better to... It's good practice to shield. The game is just jank. Sometimes you'll miss an attack even though you shouldn't have, or you'll hit a wall and they won't. You just have to know, like, the game is not fair. You just have to know that it's, like... It's unfair and you can destroy it as much as it destroys you. Yeah, even though this enemy cannot be backstabbed, it is best to hit him from behind if you can. Which you would think that they have a thing on their back, which means they can't be backstabbed. You don't want to attack them from the back. That's not true. Because they have huge forward lunging attacks. Does that. I think the maximum number of attacks it can do is 5. I don't think it has any swings, like any sequence, any attack sequence that's more than 5 swings. Not much help, but it's something I've observed.
I'll get it.
Yeah, they're really hard to deal with. I do not like fighting them because they can't be backstabbed either. They move around a ton, and so it'd be very useful to get behind them and backstab them, which you can't. But once you do, you're gonna do double the damage you're doing right now. So all of this is worth it. I wish more enemies could fight each other like they do in Elden Ring. I would love to make the crabs fight everyone. It would be so funny.
It would be funny. Just the crabs get super fucking angry that they're...
So I think you don't need to go there. You need to get past the Dark Knight. And that's why I got confused, because there's a Crystal Lizard, and the Crystal Lizard is valuable. You can actually just bypass the Dark Knight right here. It will still want to fight you, probably, but it will not, like, hard aggro on you. You can just run away. Yes. Yes. Oh. Oh, I'm so excited. I've never actually done this. I've never done a Dex build.
Did you see it?
Yeah. They just give you...
They just give you another set of them.
Yeah. They're just literally saying, these two things go together. Two great tastes that taste great together. Yeah, you don't have to fight this. Don't worry about him.
You took 2 swipes at me. It was like, that's half your health, and there's the other half. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
I'll just...
blocking them doesn't help either. Unfortunately, you'll need souls to,
That's fine.
Oh yeah, we got some already. It doesn't cost very much to infuse stuff. You could probably level up your sword to +2 as well.
Yeah, even if it did, I'm more than willing to use the boss souls and,
Oh yeah, those 2 should be all you need, like... It's pretty cheap to level up things until you want them all the way. Oh, never mind.
Do we need
It is cheap, but not so cheap. Yeah, but you needed 1,600 to infuse. So I pop all the souls you have. Because that should give you exactly what you need.
Be careful.
As soon as you do, I think you're going to have S scaling. Which is up 3 ranks? I'm so excited for this. I usually go for very well-rounded builds. I don't like... It's like I want a good amount of stamina, a good amount of health, a decent amount of damage. I'm so looking forward to you just like eviscerating people with damage.
Sharp gem?
Mm-hmm.
It says it's going to B.
Oh, okay, so I guess it gets to S when you upgrade it. But it's still, if you can... we still don't have more Titanite shards.
Be careful.
We need to go find those. Let me see where we can get from the lady.
One's dead, or I might as well fetch some. Well,
I should have known it wouldn't be S right away.
thank you. Grey rat until I end.
I just never do, like, I've done a Pyromancer build that uses a raw gem, and I do quality builds, but I don't usually do, DS 3 hash. I want to see if we can make it so that you can buy Titanite shards yet.
Probably will be able to buy one pretty soon. At least I would hope so.
Oh, that's so sad. Why? All of the, Oh, that's so interesting. Okay, so not yet. It's post... after the, God, what are they called?
The Abyss Watchers?
Yes, thank you. After the Abyss Watchers. Oh, little crab, that's so rude.
So. Oh, come on, two?
Yeah.
2 of them?
And they do big damage. Also, they can heal. Well, your damage is very high.
Hi, Crocslinger.
Hello. We're playing Dark Souls. I'm watching.
god, this is mean. This is just like, this is unnecessary.
Yeah. You don't need to fight them if you don't want. You know the hilarious thing? If you are embered for this fight to have the increased HP, a random invasion will occur. So you'll have to fight 3 people at once.
Okay.
So there's 2 ways to go. I'm trying to remember. Okay. So one way takes you to the Crystal Sage, which takes you to well, one way will take you to the catacombs and the you just said their name, why can't I remember them? Great, it's Abyss Watchers. And the other way will take you to one of my other favorite areas in the game, which is where the DLC is. And it's where it's a cathedral. It's a big cathedral. Cathedral of the Deep, I think it's called. There's a bunch of items here we can get, but we can go either way, whichever you prefer. There's also some good equipment that we can get.
Well, it'll be good to know that I do not have the DLC installed.
Ah, okay. That's fine. One DLC is literally, the better DLC, you literally have to get to the final boss of the game to play.
Yeah, that's the one that has the Nameless King in it, and like the really, like, he's like stupid hard.
No, the Nameless King isn't DLC. He's just a weird it's just a weird location that you can very easily miss that for some reason is just in the game. It looks like it's DLC, it's just not. They just threw it in the game. It's the weirdest to get to place. We won't get there today, but if you want to keep playing, I can help you. I wouldn't want to just say it out of context. I would want to let you know. I want you to experience it because it is so bonkers. It's like the Dark Souls 1 DLC, but not. So how far are you hoping to get today?
Honestly, this is further than I assumed I would get today.
Okay. Because we can keep...
We are like literally already further than I thought that we would get today. I did not think I would... I didn't think I would beat Lord Boreal today, much less like get this far.
Oh. Yeah, that's the thing with subsequent Dark Souls playthroughs. Once you know what you need to know, they get much easier. Because I can lead you to... We could try the Abyss Watchers. You're not so under-leveled that you couldn't go for that. But we could also get some equipment, which would help you beat the Abyss Watchers, but if you don't want to fight, it wouldn't be very, let's get some equipment and then end. One of the things is an interesting encounter, so if you just wanted to go for that, there's a mini-boss.
Oh, we got the Titanite shard.
Oh, heck yes.
I am absolutely gonna die, though, because I am poisoned.
What's okay. Yeah, it's a swamp. You're gonna die. The swamps suck. They suck in every game, and they put them in every game. Ooh. You see how you killed that in one hit? Oh my god, look at the damage you did.
Well, the good news about being poisoned is I can't get re-poisoned.
Mm-hmm. There's actually a fun thing in Sekiro where they have poison antidotes, but they give you an item that gives you a unique weak poison. That's like you can choose. You can give yourself an immunity to toxic and any kind of poison. It's like take this poison that makes you like weakly poisoned, and you're set. I have no idea what is this area in the game. I have no idea where anything is. I know there's an undead bone shard inside a thing. I know there's an Estus flask against a piece of a bridge. I know there's a another bonfire pretty close to here. That's just across a bridge. But I don't know where anything is relative to anything else in this area. It sucks to navigate.
I remember having to like sit here and like wait for like minutes at a time to make my poison go away.
Yeah, it's no fun. You buying things that get rid of your poison don't cost that much. So if you just want to farm a little bit and then buy a bunch, you can. I don't think we need to do that. If you keep going where that item is and past it, you can get another undead bone shard. Or another. You didn't get the first one because of the arrow guy. Yeah, like past where you're facing. God, those little weird little gloopy guys. Yeah, these enemies are so tough. Do you want to try facing the Crystal Sage? Because you don't have to do the swamp area. There is game that is not this swamp area that you don't have to do if you don't want.
I know I have to get through this to get to the Lord Soul.
Yes, but you don't have to. If you, I don't know how far you want to play today, but there is another area that is not this swamp, and then another boss, and then another area, and then another area. There's like a ton of gameplay if you want to go the other direction. It's one of my favorite areas in the game. So if you want to explore something that you may not have done, if you got past the Abyss Watchers, you can go the other way. You can fight the Crystal Sage. It is less miserable than this area. However, there's a bunch of items in this area that I could lead you to that will make you stronger. Also, you missed some good items in the. You remember where the guy we made peace with the guy who throws arrows. So if we go there again, we can get the undead bone shard. So we can go back where we were. We can go the other direction, or we can go to the swamp. Your choice. The undead bone shard is very useful. It makes every heal you for more. And also it won't be a problem because now that the guy's a friend, you can just I say it won't be a problem. The jumping in this game is bad, but it's as easy to do as it can be.
Yeah. Just choking on my water.
Ugh. Yeah, I hate their huge swing radius. Just don't know where it's safe to deal with these enemies. They're so hard to deal with. Ooh, nice. You can actually just run past that guy. His aggro range is not so big. Oh, and also another... Oh, sorry, what were you saying?
Will the giant arrow guy still kill, like, the enemies?
Yes, he will kill everyone but you now. So you can pick up everything here, and also you're immune to the arrows now. So it's a very nice...
Oh!
That's okay.
That looks like that should be a walkable ledge, and then it's not.
Yeah. No, that's... Literally, they put it there to grief you. Like, they could have just made it a walkable ledge, but it's like, you gotta make the jump, and it's a small area that they did not want you to get that without getting the arrow guy. It is crappy to navigate.
Yeah.
That's the point of it. But it's super worth it. Hey, there you go. And there's one, so the lady item vendor at the hub, she takes ashes, and she will give you new items, and I can lead you to ashes. So to your left, yeah, keep going. See that house?
Yeah.
There's an enemy at that house on top of it, and an item right under the enemy. Oh no, wait. That's not where the ashes are. The ashes are right past you. So kill that enemy, because they will come for you. The ashes are to the left of the house somewhere. You're just looking... There it is. There you go. And the next ashes are in the catacombs past the Abyss Watchers, which I'm sure we won't get to, because... What? What? Okay. Man's got hops. Oh no, he's dead now.
He like clipped to the top of the building somehow.
Yeah, we'll never learn his secrets. He was the legendary master of hops, and he's dead forever.
Fuck. Yeah, a little too late, arrow. Like, I was sitting there, like, waiting for the arrow to come, and then it never came. I'm like, what the hell? It's fine.
Yeah, because technically, every time you die in this area, if you keep getting your souls back, you're just killing everyone. You're killing like a dozen enemies and getting free souls. Because he just one-shots everyone. Where's the slipper? Oh, there it is. I'm not getting up for that. These slippers don't have backs, so they keep falling off. Oh no, he's here! I have never seen him follow into the graveyard.
I'm not gonna bother trying to fight.
No,
that
no,
guy.
you're doing Dark Souls perfectly correctly. I'm just watching, like, this guy's doing the same attack animation over and over, and you're taking 2 steps back because you know the attack animation he's gonna do, and you're not engaging because you know it's gonna get killed by the environment. It's like, this is a perfect encapsulation of Dark Souls right now.
That was for the sake of just making it faster.
Hmm. And it's free souls, why not? If you want that item, it's actually decent for Dex. It's a scythe. I think it's the scythe weapon that people use in this game, other than boss scythes. Looks like you can't use it yet. Oh, you need 14. That's weird. You need 14 strength, but it's got C dex scaling. Weapons like that are weird.
It's fine. Our scimitars have better dex scaling, so it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
And are sharp.
Yeah, you will never need another item again because you have sharp gem dual scimitars. There are technically better weapons, depending on what you want to do, but you're set. If you're like, I'm done, then you're done.
Yeah.
I think only boss weapons compare. Because I believe these max out at S scaling, so that's all you need. I love that death sound. It's like gargling death sound. It's so funny. I'm trying to remember where you want to... Oh! So when we went to the giant and I said we'll go back to the... So if you would like to, what we can do... because you have the ashes,
oh, we can go
there's an encounter that'll give you a ring and an Estus shard. So go back to the bonfire near the Ice Knight that you didn't kill. Road of Sacrifices. Unless you want to do the Farron Keep, you totally can. There's stuff there, but there's a really useful ring and an interesting encounter that I would say is less miserable to deal with than the Ice Knight guy.
I think I want to at least try to get to Abyss Watchers because I'm pretty sure I'm going to be taking a short break to finish dinner pretty soon.
Okay.
It is almost dinner time.
Let me... Okay, so, well, unfortunately, in order to get to the Abyss Watchers, you really do have to... They really do make you go through the entire swamp. You have to... Right in there, I think right in there is a very useful... Nope, it's further ahead. There is an undead bone shard in a thing where every... You'll be surrounded by the little goopy swamp monsters. And there's an undead bone shard in there. But you need to unlight 3 or 4 little lights.
Okay.
Let me give you the most direct route through the swamp.
I was thinking, oh, I could just, like... I think I was like, oh, maybe I can just run through and see where the end is and figure it out. And...
There isn't really an end. You have to get every, torch. So, you know the little spiral, like, right ahead of you right now? If you just keep going straight ahead, there's going to be 2 enemies, up those stairs. And there'll be a tiny bowl of fire. You need to unlight that. And then you need to unlight 2 more bowls of fire, and that will open up some doors, and that's where the Abyss Watchers are. So the order of events here will either be 2 bowls of fire, then a bonfire, then a bowl of fire, and then we'll progress, or 2 bowls of fire, or you know, there's 3 bowls of fire and 1 bonfire. I'm gonna make sure you get the bonfire to ease the pain of dealing with this. I'm trying to think... Oh, let me see if I can just find a map. Pause, who's your favorite, Monster Road Trip NPC?
The Pumpkin Girl, I think.
Oh. I'm not familiar with that one, because I've played Monster Prom, but not Monster Road Trip yet. I'm gonna have to look her up. Pause. I trust your taste. I'm sure she's good. Also, Pumpkin Girl sounds
I think
cute.
she's the pumpkin girl. Paz can feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I think she's the pumpkin girl. Okay.
Okay, so you're looking for more bowls like that, and also a bonfire. What's funny is this area is so...
Yeah, I remember this area being super freaking confusing to try to navigate.
Yeah, it's actually not that big, it's just because your walk speed is terrible, and the area is so confusing, it sucks.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, I hate those goat enemies. They suck a whole lot.
I was like in the middle of my attack animation, just goes, nope, grab. Okay.
Yeah, they just leap. Oh, they're so cute! I love that little pumpkin. Pumpkin people. So I'm trying to find a map. Eh.
But I don't need to re-unlight them. Like, I don't need to do that in the single...
Right. Yeah, they stay... That would be horrible.
Okay.
Oh, this area is really not that big. Wild. It's just so miserable to navigate. I don't have much advice for dealing with them, but I can say that their attack range, other than their jumping attack, is not very big. So, ooh, go up that walkway. I think that's a good walkway to go up. Either at the top of that or underneath it, there's a good item. I dropped down and then I think... Oh, I was wrong about this walkway. It's a different walkway that looks like this walkway. My apologies.
That's fine.
I do not know this area. Oh, maybe it's that walkway.
I am pretty much accepting my death pretty soon. It's coming pretty soon.
Yeah, that's the thing about this. It's kind of like, I do not like this area, but the way that progress works here is, oh no. So, I have a map that will show you where the, yeah, just let yourself die, don't worry about it. I have a map that will show you, so from once, when you die, oh, hold on.
I almost got my, soul back anyway.
Okay, so from here, go forward and to your right. You see that sort of like elevated, you can get that item. I think that item you see there,
yeah.
Is an Estus shard. Yes, alright. So from where you are, hard to describe because there's no landmarks. Literally, the landmarks are the items that you don't know what they are because you haven't gotten them. And then once you get them, they're gone. Can you go back to the start of the area? Okay, you're just right here. Perfect. So from here, if you want to eat a purple moss clump, and that's even better. Okay, so from here, if you go forward and look to your right.
Yeah.
Sorry, not along this way, because like I can lead you through the entire swamp. You don't have to go in like a line from like fire to fire to fire. Here's a perfect spot to stand. So look to your right from here. It's hard to see. Yeah, you see like where you're looking at right now. You can't really see it, but there's a landmass like right where you're looking at, past the trees.
Okay, I see where there's a fire like right below the tree. So.
That's where one of them is. Up on that big hill. And I believe, God, I love those gigantic swamp wizards. They're so cool. They're so freaky, but so cool. Okay, there's only one more now. You can get a bonfire from here, though. It's straight ahead from the thing you just lit across a bridge. There are 3 enemies on that bridge. Wait, am I wrong? I think you just go up these... You just scoot past here, through those crosses. I think you can roll through them.
Oh, okay. I didn't think I thought it was just like forever blocks.
No, it looks like that. Oh, hang on. Where are you? Are you... Shoot. Give me a second, because you might... I think... Before you advance, I think you're going to be really near a bunch of basilisks. Oh, that tells me where you are. If, Oh, that doesn't sound good. It's so hard to... Yeah, you're in the basilisk area. That's okay. They can't take our progress from us. It's 2 down, 1 to go.
Okay, it just turned into fucking crystals. Okay.
Okay, so I think so. From where you are, you see the ramp up.
Yeah.
Just follow those ramps. There's going to be like the ramps will be like a broken bridge, and they will lead straight to a landmass that you can go up. If you just keep going forward from that ramp.
Yeah. I'm just waiting until my poison's down before I...
Good idea.
I'm gonna get poisoned again. There's nothing I can do with it. Okay?
Yeah. All your progress is permanent. As long as you unlight a lantern, or unlight a little fire bowl, progress is permanent. So don't worry about it. Okay, so from that one, you should be able to see a whatever. It should be right ahead of you. Yeah, you see all those rocks and stuff? Just look for a way up. Oh no. Don't be rude, be a friend. We're so close to being done. Once you get up here, I was wrong about the other place. This is where the bridge is. It will take you where you want to go.
Wait, what's up here earlier?
It's okay, we're right here. It's easy to get to. We just got there. And once you get there, there's a bonfire, and it will lead you... trying to find... I swear it's like right... There's the tower... Oh, the shield ones are very different. Oh, you can get them like that, but the shield ones you want to try to get around to the back of or kick their shield open.
That was really mean. I had rolled and then it stepped forward and went, no.
Yeah, it's hard to deal with those enemies. Don't know where you... I was reading the map. Don't know where you are right now. Okay, good. Yeah, just follow the broken pieces of bridge back to the final... Because that last one, the one where you died, that's the last one. And there's a bonfire right there, too. So we're one step away from victory. Good choice. I would try to look. Yeah, that one's aggro to you. You can block a ton of what the spear one is annoying, but you can block a ton of what those do. We've almost done it. We're so close. I think there was one more here. But if you get that fire, we're done. And the bonfire, excuse me, the bonfire ahead of us. Hi, Panda. The bonfire on the bridge ahead of us will lead us directly to that door that's about to open.
Okay.
There's 3 enemies, so if you can, like, lure them one at a time, it's a good idea. It's good to be patient against the shield ones, because they're not super dangerous, and it's good to block against them. But the knife ones, you want to be aggressive against. Oh, they're aggroed. Oh, you might be lucky. The one that's there might not be a knife one, but a wizard one. And also, if you can lead them both over here, you can run to the bonfire and just make it. Oh, they're not. They're defending that bonfire. They know it. They know what's up. You should heal.
Don't have any. Oh wait, I do have one.
This is so tense. I know you've got this. Good choice to disengage there. I think you're perfectly safe to I think if as long as you stay far back, they're gonna let you it
Come
looks
on, why
like
the
they're all right.
I don't know why that other one, like, the arrow just, like, phased through, like, ceased to exist
Yeah.
after the poison mist. I'm like, come on.
Okay, so let me... You can advance... the way forward is right behind you, past here, down that walkway. But there's also an undead bone shard somewhere. And I'm looking for it. Oh! It is actually, right... So, the way forward down this walkway is the way to the boss, and just to the right of it. And actually, if you want to get a level, you can probably kill the enemies in the area with the undead bone shard. So you're good if you want a level.
Thanks
What?
for hanging out, Lisa. I appreciate it.
Take care. Panda says, I will lead you astray. This is not true. Well, it's mostly not true.
Panda's been doing pretty good so far, if you ask me.
There is a look. I'm gonna say it. I'm not 100% reliable. There's a slim chance that as I've done for Panda, like if I led you through this entire game, there's probably a good chance that at least one time I'm going to give you some very bad advice.
Okay.
Alright. You're doing good. You're doing real good. We can even get the other undead bone shard and you will be super ready for the Abyss Watchers. I actually remembered at that time.
Welcome, Husby. Very well. Then take no.
Please give me more. Oh, fuck.
Farewell, Ashen.
I think you have enough souls to you can pop a souls. Also, you should upgrade your sword. I don't think I screwed you up with the ape in Sekiro. I screwed you up with the getting the water thing. I misled you from getting the good ending.
Pretty be careful.
And you use your undead bone shards at the bonfire right ahead of you. It'll give you the option. I think you beat the ape in Sekiro yourself. I screwed up the There's a very specific path that you need to do in order to get the good ending.
Yeah.
And I made Panda not talk to someone and progress the game as opposed to what he needed to do, which was talk to that person right then and there.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I reverse engineered a thing.
I think I'm gonna take my dinner break now.
Okay.
I should be
Sounds
gone.
good.
I'll be gone for a little bit, and if you're still around, that's great. If not, I'll switch to something else.
Oh no, I've got nothing else to do. I'm very excited for you to take on the Abyss Watchers.
Cool.
So if you want to keep playing, I'd love to stay here. I'll be here.
Cool. I have like 2 more hours before I'm scheduled to do Baldur's Gate with Ryan and Pause. So we should have some.
I'm quite certain. I bet we can do it. I think we can do it.
We should at least be able to beat Abyss Watchers. All right, I'm gonna go make dinner real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Take care. I'm gonna hang out with chat. This is me and you, chat. What's up?
Okay. I'm back. Cat just muted themselves for a little bit, so I'm sure they will be back soon. Chopper is so cute. Okay.
Welcome, host. Very well. Then take no.
Alright, I'm like
Farewell, Ashen.
300-ish souls sufficient for another level. While I'm waiting for Cat to come back, I will grind some souls. Like 300-ish souls shy right now. I think that should be enough, but I'm gonna just... I'm gonna just come over here to make sure. That should be enough.
Welcome home. Speak. Very well. Then take no.
You take vitality, I think.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flame.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. All 425 souls. 34 souls. Oh god. Alright, neat. That's another undead bone shredder.
Ah, how
Get
gracious.
Mortician's ashes.
Let this. I only hope.
Pine resin.
Hello, I'm still here.
Okay. Yeah, no, I figured you stopped. You just were off doing whatever you needed to.
Ashen one.
Yeah, we had a weird microwave. We think we can fix it. We think it should be okay, but we had a weird microwave issue, and so my dad took it apart, found one of the issues or the issue, and we're gonna put it back in later.
I just got back like maybe 10 minutes ago. I was grinding for another level, and then I found the other oh, what the hell? I have to do that from Firelink. I can't do that anywhere. That sucks.
The bone shark?
Yeah.
Nice.
I wish I knew that I had to do that from Firelink before I traveled out.
Yeah.
I gave the ashes to the lady as well. Alright. Oh shit, wrong way. I don't want to add it.
I can't think of anything you could need for this fight. I think you're good.
Please don't aggro, please don't aggro. Oh yeah, I remember this part. These guys were fucking pain in the ass. I attacked one of them.
Yeah. They, if you just let them go about their way, they'll fight all the enemies on the way to the boss. So if you don't fight them, you can get to the bonfire. It's actually just a little bit of ways ahead, from the boss. Puddin', what are you doing? He's having fun destroying a cardboard box. He's a good baby.
Oliver does that too. She likes to chew on cardboard boxes.
He prefers to shred them with his claws. Well.
Alright, well that does nothing, so okay.
Yeah, I wonder why this... oh, there they go.
Oh no!
Oh no!
god, I'm absolutely boned now.
Yeah, honestly, I would just let yourself die to those basilisks. It'll take you back to the bonfire. Although you are at a place where you could get a nice item and a bonfire if you want. This wall right next to you, you're looking for a ladder. I wouldn't bother to send you here. But if you're right here... And I think you are. I think you're like right near where you want to be. But I don't know with this swamp. This swamp is terrible. It's a bad person. No, this is on the wrong... You can get that. I think that's a suit of armor right there. Yeah, that's a cool suit of armor.
I didn't mean to do that.
It's worth a jump for joy, though. It's a good suit of armor. I was considering basing the suit of armor that I've got on right now off of that one. But I went with the Elite Knight helm instead. I swear you're right near where you need to be. Can you look around that wall to your left? Maybe more to your left?
I think I know what you're talking about because I vaguely remember there being like an elevator or a ladder to like another completely different
Oh god,
area.
it's the swamp witches.
Yeah. Fine, it's only on consoles, who cares?
Yeah. Yeah, if you're not intending on playing more, it doesn't matter. But if you are, there is a pretty easy fight that leads you to an enemy that will give you the soul you need for Hovel's Ring, which is super useful. But you won't need it for beating the Abyss Watchers. If you want to get there, I can look up on the map where it is.
That's just an invisible wall. You know what? I'm willing to spend a lot to try to experiment and figure this out.
Oh, there it is. Oh, that was close. Enemies can knock you off the ladder. It's good that you only got hit once.
Because I like vaguely remember this being a thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a Covenant in the room, the door you just passed, and I believe there's a Crystal Lizard just ahead of you. Yep, there they are. And there's an invisible wall. Pretty close by. Like right where you are. There it is. Yeah, and up the elevator, there is a little boss fight. Oh yeah, and a bonfire. The most useful things. Although you won't want to use this one for the boss, there's one just ahead. Big ol' sleepy wolf.
Wolfblood Swordgrass?
Yeah, so the way Covenants work is you get items for doing what the Covenant wants you to do, and you can just get rewards for doing it. It won't do anything for you. You'd have to... You joined the Covenant, but you would have to go online and do some stuff in order to get a bunch of... I forget what the Legion does. I think they specifically hang out in this area. They're like a weird... If I recall correctly, they're a weird... Like, they're specific to this area, and they can help you or hurt you. I don't know what their actual purpose is. I never do any Covenant stuff in these games. I did Covenant stuff in Bloodborne, because the Covenant rewards are super useful.
Yeah.
But yeah, kill that big guy. You missed the big guy. He's behind you. There he is. If you kill the big guy, he'll give you his soul, and you can use that for Havel's Ring, which is so worth it. One of the most valuable things in the game. It's literally just a ring that's like, hey, do you want to be able to carry more stuff?
It's literally just the Abyssal Demon. Dark Souls 1 again.
I don't think you can throw you off the edge. I think you're good. Oh, it just killed you. It just straight up killed you. And it threw you off the edge.
It threw me off the edge anyway. He said, nah, I'm gonna make sure you're dead before I throw you, but I'm still gonna throw you.
Yeah, you're gonna die twice. Yeah, you ever hear about Sekiro? Here you go. Send you over there. Dark Souls die twice.
Yep.
Yeah, the reason why I think this enemy being reused here is actually interesting is because in the third game in the sequel, you know, it's like it's the Asylum Demon, it's the they use it like like 5 times in the first game. But when they bring it back, it's like all crumbling and decrepit.
Yeah.
And it's like this franchise, this game is literally like saying this franchise is dead. In a lot of ways. Like, remember this? It's crumbled and dead. Panda is a big Dark Souls 2 evangelist, or what do you call it when advocate?
Apologist?
Yes, that was the word I was looking for. Thank you. I don't think any of the Dark Souls games are masterpieces, but I think they're all interesting. They're all pretty jank. I like them quite a lot, but they're all, like, there's glaring flaws about all of them. Which is not to say they're bad games, it's just like, I typically expect my masterpieces to be, I mean, is it okay if I swear?
I swear all the time.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. I typically expect my masterpieces to be less shitty.
Yeah.
These games are great, but they're like objectively also not great in some ways. And it's like, it's okay. It's you know what, in order to love them, you have to love what, like, you're gonna experience what sucks about the game. And actually, once you beat them and you've gotten used to what sucks about the game, you're gonna be able to, you have to know how to deal with it in order to win, so it's not as miserable.
I lost the plot a little bit, but that's fine.
It's okay, this boss, hopefully you'll get a level, and it's very worth. There's also a shield you can get that's better than the one you have if you want on the other side, but this boss is so worth killing. I say boss, I mean, it used to be a boss. It's technically it is a boss, but it's also a mini-boss. It's also just an enemy. But it does stay dead, so it's not a regular enemy.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I mean, you almost got him. You'll get him next time. You got this.
God,
I'm surprised. Sorry, what were you saying?
I'm having such a hard time keeping him locked on.
Yeah. The big enemies, and any enemy that jumps up in the air, they're harder to deal with. I just don't... The bigger the enemy, the less I like them, generally speaking. They just don't design their game to work well to fight big enemies, and they keep making them anyway. There's a specific interesting thing that happens with this boss that didn't happen, and I'm hoping it happens this time. You did way more than enough damage for it to happen, it just didn't happen. I don't know why it didn't. There was like no startup on that grab.
Zero startup.
I feel like that grab had negative startup. It's like you were standing there and you were already being grabbed.
Yeah. I was considering doing Dark Souls 2, and then it was like that first area when you first like get out of your main hub city, where you have to deal with those fucking gigantic friggin' soldier guys on the platforms. It's just like I don't want to deal with like that's always been a source of struggle.
Yeah, I think Dark Souls 2 doesn't start super well. I think Dark Souls 3, then Demon Souls, then Dark Souls, and Dark Souls 2 is the best, like, beginning order. Like, beginning area.
I have played some Code Vein. I do like that it, like, Code Vein at least, like, attempts to be a little bit more forgiving with, like, always, you have the option to have an NPC with you, and if you die and your NPC still has health, they will, like, give you a portion of their health back to revive you. Like, it's way more forgiving overall.
Yeah, I think part of the reason why people don't, well, one, Dark Souls is hard to learn because it's very cryptic, but two, the games are so punishing that it's very hard to, like, you know, it punishes any mistakes, which doesn't actually help you to learn, it demands a lot from you, but it doesn't necessarily help you learn, and I think a more forgiving Souls game like Code Vein, especially one that gives you more transparent options, I think that's really what people need to get into them. And I think that's what Elden Ring did a lot.
Yeah.
It's not a, what's it called there? Oh god.
He just did not let me, like, get my bearings once he hit me the once.
Yeah.
I think when I originally got up here, the first time I played, I tried to beat him like half a dozen times. It was like, I feel like I'm not supposed to be doing this yet, and I left.
Hmm. Yeah, it's a tough fight, but mostly because it's like, it's entirely doable, but it does, you know, it'll like one-shot you or two-shot you. So like, it's not too hard as long as you never get hit. Which is like one of the weird things about these games. It gets easier to never get hit once you've already beaten it. So it's very much there's what's called the curse of knowledge. It's basically like it's harder to understand what it's like to not understand a thing once you do understand a thing. So a lot of people who have beaten these games don't know what it's like to look at things with a blank slate. And so they're very useless teachers. Because they can't imagine what it's like to be not just totally blind to the situation, but to be you know, to be like because everyone who plays these games totally understands, like, you get messed up with the controls, like which one is heal, which one is like how do you your item management, I forgot which is which, and which button do I press to heal or whatever. That happens all the time. But you know, you just sort of take it in stride, whereas if someone doesn't play a lot of video games, I feel like it would be very easy to you know, to get really overwhelmed when you're getting confused with the game that has confusing controls on top of not knowing, you know, like every single different console has X in a different location, so it's like press X, which X? Sometimes it just decides that the fun is over. The camera does that. I know you can beat him, but also at the same time, I mean, like, you know, I think you got this, but at the same time, if you decide you just want to go to the Abyss Watchers, you won't need... I mean, it would... If you had the ring, because you have an extra ring slot, you could use sturdier armor. That would make you a bit more survivable, so it is worth it, but if you just, like, screw this guy, he keeps one-shotting me. Because, like, you would be better able to not get one-shot after you beat the guy who's one-shotting you very easily.
Yeah. Because the problem is I probably need to start working on strength for a little bit more equip load.
Well, Hobble's Ring will take care of that for almost... Maybe not the entire game, but based on your build. Yeah, he's a jerk. I don't know...
It was like, no, I don't want to fight you right now.
Because the,
I'm confident I can get it.
Yeah, you were like one hit away before he was like, hey, take this. Like, you've almost gotten them dead 2 or 3 times.
You have 0 frame startup grabs. Like,
yeah. Yeah, those ones really don't count as fights. When he opens the fight within the first 5 seconds of like, are you standing where I can grab you? Get grabbed. And then die instantly. It's like those wouldn't be like a good or bad attempt. God, I hate that. Oof, nice roll. That really, you can't block that, you can't roll it. That rock spit really, like, all you can do is stick by his butt, and then you can't always see what he's gonna do when you stick by his butt.
Yeah, if he opens by the rock blast, so like I can't get it, I can't get to him fast.
Yeah, if he opens with rock blast or the grab, or if he's just like, oh, my second attack is the instant kill one. Also, one thing I'm noticing, I think your weapons, I don't know, but I think because they do slashing, some enemies are taking less damage I think. This weapon is so... This game is so cryptic about damage types. I mean, it makes sense that a guy that looks like he's made out of rock would not take increased damage from, like, thin, very sharp swords. The game doesn't explain that. Also, it looks like you're doing pretty good damage.
Puddins, come here.
Puddin's cheering you on.
Yeah. He's doing it. Come here.
That was absolutely a dick move with the grab. It's just like, let's see if this works. Can you see nothing? Let me see if I can kill you in one hit right now. There we go. Nice. That was worth it. See his butt fall off.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's a rough one. But 5,000 souls, and one of the best items in the game, so you're good. If you want a somewhat better, somewhat heavier shield, your shield is fine. In fact, it's, you know, depending on weight. But like, if you want to get heavier stuff because you have Hovel's Ring, right ahead of you, there's a little secret area where you can get a cool shield. No, you were heading the right way, towards the gate.
Oh, the other way is where the cool shield is?
Yeah, it's to the right. There's a break in the wall. It's very easy to miss, and it's not a very important area. And it's basically... There's this shield, and another one that looks basically the exact same. But yeah, as long as you're just right there, you'll fall down, and then you can walk forward. It'll just take you... There's a bunch of enemies there, but it's not... Just try not to engage everyone at once. There's also a crystal lizard, but you don't need anything. You don't need no lizard. Yeah, the dragon kite shield. Nice. Oh, large Titanite shards. Probably won't need those in this playthrough, but it was good to have. So many crystal lizards. Yeah, you were definitely doing decreased damage to that enemy. Because you're killing these guys in 2 hits. The blocks.
Oh my god. And the Cestus is like almost a full heal now, too.
Yeah. Yeah, that, I was gonna make sure you got that undead bone shard from the swamp. Oh my god, I'm so glad you lived! It would have been fine if you hadn't, but like... Oh boy.
It was very delayed, too. Like,
yeah.
I landed and I didn't take damage, then all of a sudden I took almost all my life in damage immediately.
Yeah, that's... The game is very jank when it comes to fall damage.
Like, okay.
The worst part is when you fall, and then you hover in the air for a few seconds, and the game is like, I don't know where you are and I don't know what's happening, but you're gonna die as soon as your feet touch ground.
Okay. That's fine, Ryan. Yeah, and when we stop, I'll keep this file because I would like to do this again because this is
Me too.
This has been a lot of fun.
Yeah. I walked Slab through the start of Bloodborne up to Father Gascoigne, and then I joined them and we killed you should use that soul now, I think, and the souls you have. You could get to the bonfire from here without dying, but I see no. Oh, don't pop it. Go back to the bonfire.
Oh, okay, I was like, I was like, do I have to use it?
No,
or...
no, I would have been so sad if I had miscommunicated that. No, you have to go to the king, or is he king or prince? But you have to go back to Firelink Shrine. And there is a guy in a chair. He's the one Ashen Lord who didn't abandon his duty. You talk to him, you give him the transposing kiln, and you can turn it into... He's the second one. Yeah, he's right up there. Second throne from your right. Yeah, that's him. That everyone does that. It always feels like you should be able to get there from there, but you have to step off from a little higher up. That is like... It's little things like that where, like, it's a universal experience where everyone, like, makes that mistake in the way where it's like, there's no way the playtesters didn't have this problem too. And they just left it.
They're just like, we don't care.
Yeah. They could have made it so that you could roll your way up or just walk up from there, but they didn't. Yeah, and now you can turn the boss souls into items.
In thy possession. Seen better days, but methinks it shall suffice.
Now, and what do you mean by that?
A twisted soul.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Panda always threatens to fight me, and we've been playing fighters lately. I don't know. 5,000 souls for Hovel, but it's so worth it. And actually, if you want, yeah, take that. That is so worth it. And if you wanted to, let's see, that one's for Bort. Can you show me? Can you go up one? Oh, that's that one. Can you go to the right one? That's, yeah, those are strength. So if you want to consume those boss souls for the souls, that one's free and it's fine, but it's not, you'll never use that. So if you want to use his soul for souls to get a level to make up for the fact that you had to pay 5,000, you will not regret, because you're going solo decks, you don't need that. But Hovel's is amazing. You can immediately use that by putting on some better armor, which I know you have somewhere. Just like go through yeah, whatever you want. Oh, that's interesting. Nameless armor isn't actually better. No, that'll be too heavy. It's worth it for the leggings. I would switch the helmet to something else, and I think you'll be fine. Yeah, if you go back to your... Oh, actually, what does... We got the other shield, too, which is slightly better. But it's also heavier. Let's see what that does for you. Oh, it's the same weight. That's interesting.
Feels good to me.
Yeah. It looks cooler. Here, put in. Yeah, the things that those give you are fine, but unless... I go with dex build, so I can make use of, like, anything a boss drops, but if you're going I said dex. I go quality, which means equal strength and dexterity, which means I can use basically any weapon that isn't magic. I'm here, Raru. Yeah, baby. Come here, sweetheart. Yeah. Come here.
Was he talking?
Yeah. Let me turn my noise suppression off. Kitty. Come here.
Ashen one.
He's rubbing up on a cardboard box and being all sweet, but he refuses to walk over you. He only wants attention on the bed.
Only specific attention.
Yeah. So you know what I want. He's just rubbing on a cardboard box, being all sweet. I saved cardboard boxes for him because he loves them. Yeah, come here. Meow. Meow. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. He's a little goof. He's in his favorite spot. He gets his meows out and then he settles down in the corner of my bed. And then he just gets cozy. So if you let those, the cool-looking evil knight dudes, if you just let them walk... What? Hi, Mr. Squawks. He has such a sad look on his face. It's so funny. Come here. They'll walk away and they'll fight all the enemies. And if you let them walk away, there's a bonfire just to your right. In that doorway. Which is better for the boss. You can see it's not that far away from the boss, so they're much more generous with the bonfires in this game than they are in 1. And you can go down this path if you want. You'll get extra enemies and extra their stuff. You can head... The boss is like right ahead. You're at the bonfire that you'll be using for the boss.
Yeah.
But if you want to kill everything and get all the items. Wow! I know. Oh, the big crystal lizard. This was the other side of the door. I think it's actually a shortcut. Oh, I would not recommend it. Arrow. The big boy. It's best to be close to the crystal lizards. Because they have that crystal breath and the rolling attack. But they also have that body slam that does spikes. This is such a bad place for a lizard fight. But you almost got this. Yes! Wow. He's being so fussy. I'm gonna walk over and pet him a little bit. Yeah. This after I spent 5 minutes, he's hopping in his box. Come here. He's just a little goblin. Wow. He's so demanding. Yeah. I spoil him so much. I saved a big cardboard box for him that had some, like some, yeah, some packaging paper in it. It's like, oh, he'll like that. And it's a huge cardboard box, and I just have it sitting in my room, and he's like, he'll like this. It's hard not to spoil him, because he used to be, he's a pretty timid cat, and he actually, he was very unsociable until he gradually felt comfortable enough to ask for affection, and now he's just a big, lovey sweetheart.
Yeah.
And I have a big soft spot for him because he went from I don't trust any human on Earth to I love you, please pet me right now. He's such a little goof. If you don't want to fight those guys, you don't have to. You can just head right to the boss. Or if you want to get a level, you can just, like, kill whoever until you get the souls. Have you been soothed? Have your needs been met?
It's like, no, I never told you you could stop.
Yeah. Well, he's purring up a storm now. He's full of purrs.
Welcome, host. Very well. Then take note. Farewell, Ashen One. Welcome, host. Speak. Very well. Then take note. Farewell, Ashen One.
There's another level? Okay.
Well, Matt, 'tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
That's a great tweet. It's an amazing tweet.
Prithee, be careful.
How am I always one Titanite shard short?
You know it well. Everyone, I might as well. All right, if that's... But feel free. I wouldn't... Goodbye. Oh, and in one. Oh. Thank you. Great until I... Goodbye.
I love that whenever you do that, you always do the same, like, excited emote.
It's annoying.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm always like one Titanite shard away from like
Ashen one.
Yeah.
from being able to upgrade my weapon again. It's fine. Well, if I'm gonna try the boss, I gotta try.
Yeah, I think you're ready. I think you'll do good damage. You shouldn't get one shot by anything. It'll be hard, but if you've already beaten them, I think you're in a good position.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this area sucks. What I tend to do is, I go around the long way. So where those two goats with shields were, I try to come in from their left to the right of them when you saw them.
I thought it was just that group. I didn't even remember there was like 2 other groups.
One thing you can also do is wait here for the Dark Knights to come up, and they will fight everyone. You have to like stand there for a little bit, but when you do, they will they'll fight everyone and they'll distract them. I think you're good to just run to the door now. There you are. Because when you come in from behind these guys, they don't do anything.
Rah!
That was very rude. Yeah, the run back to this area sucks, which is really unfortunate because this is a fun boss fight. And they just decided to make it extra annoying for no reason.
Almost looks like a Bloodborne character.
Yeah, there's a lot of that in this game. They made Bloodborne and they knew they made something good, and they're like, they wanted to make a sequel to Bloodborne right away, and Dark Souls 3 really shows it. Oh wow. Looks like you do a lot of damage. So the thing with those extra enemies is they will always fight whoever hit them last. So if you just want to wait a little bit, or like, yeah, just know that technically you have an ally fight as long as... in the first stage of the fight, as long as you don't hit the extra ones. Although the third one that comes up will be your enemy. So there's the first one that wants to fight you, the second one that will fight the first one, the third one wants to fight you. But they can all hit each other, so if you keep your distance from the extras, they'll fight each other. As long as you're careful, which is not necessarily easy to do. But I feel the need to say, you've done a very good job like your progress in a single sitting is very good.
No, what the fuck?
Yeah, I hate the tracking on the spear enemies. They're just like, and gotcha. Tracking on Abyss Watchers sucks too. Oh, one super valuable thing to note with the Abyss Watchers, you can stagger this guy hard. So when you get your turn to hit him good. It's the third one that wants to fight them, I think. God, it's been a while. Good rolls. But no, they killed the good guy. Well, they'll fight for a little bit if you want to wait. This is such a cool fight. If you can single down and kill the other one, because that one's not the boss. Yeah, that one you're on is the boss. It's not taking any damage from the fight over there. Yes! First phase down. Nice. First phase, second try.
You saw my ass on the first phase.
That's okay. That's okay. You already got to the second phase on your second try, so do not worry about how well this goes. You know, it's a matter of adjusting. Especially considering how much damage you did and how, after this, I'll give you one little, not a tip, it's not something you're doing wrong, it's just a little bit of an advantage. I think the camera wanted you dead there. You got him past down a third of his life. You're doing great. You can for sure do this.
Oh, if I had like any healing left, God damn it. And I like probably literally cannot block anymore, like once he gets to that phase because of the fire sword.
For the most part, yeah. Usually you don't want to block a flurry of attacks like that. Although it's hard to dodge a flurry of attacks like that too. So you see how like much you can stagger them.
Yeah.
So if you, instead of going for like 4 swings in a row because you can stagger them, if you go for 1 or 2 swings and then you see what he does, you can maybe go for because your stamina will come back fast enough that you can, like, if let's say you get 2 swings and you do 2 swings that don't do anything, or you do 3 swings and then 1 swing that doesn't do anything. If you don't take that swing and you see what they do after, you can let your stamina come back a little bit and then hit them because they stagger so hard and your sword's pretty fast. If you can go for 2 swings and don't let your brain get overwhelmed by this information. I'm just saying that you can go for a few less, like, your swings are so rewarding. Just like let yourself see what happens when you swing. That was some bad luck there. I do not like it when they combo you. That's always unfun. They get to do cool combos. Why can't I do cool combos?
Yeah, I remember getting frustrated at this fight because it's a gank fight, but like it's not a gank fight at the same time. Like only damage on one of them even counts to begin with.
Oh, one thing you can do, if you want to, you can just heal. I'll go back to the bonfire. But one thing you can do is, if you are not embered, you can use an ember that will increase your max health and fully heal you. So you can do that at the start of the second phase, as long as he's far enough away from you. And you can do that at the start of the first phase if you got beat up on your way there and you want to have a bunch of health. Another tip is you can avoid the 2-on-1 section of the fight by waiting for the third one to come up. Because then there it is, and it'll aggro on them. And then you can just attack the boss while they're... Because the longer you keep the allied one alive, the longer you... That was just havoc there. Wow. I pet you. I'm gonna share your meows with the internet. What do you think about that? He immediately responded with like a shameful meow. Come here. Oh, he's giving me the slow blinks. Why don't you come over here? I love you too, but you could come where I'm sitting. Why do I have to come where you're sitting?
God damn it!
Oh yeah, it always sucks when they do that. Come here. Oh, if you kill the one that's aggro on you right now, those two will fight each other. Oh, that dude sucks. He's just like, pay attention to me.
He just murdered me from like 40% health in one shot. Oh god.
Can't really think of anything that would... Like, this is just a hard fight. There isn't really, like, a trick to it. I mean, there's a lot of little things you can do strategically in terms of, like, how to handle the mob and, like, you know, keeping in mind what attacks it has and, like... Being so aggressive. Ooh, big damage. Ooh. That's okay. This is your ooh, yeah. Hit him again. That was a good choice to disengage there. That was a good run. That was...
I even got a backstab on him.
Yeah. That was really good. I should have mentioned that if you wanna, one of the huge advantages of playing it patient in the first phase is you can get a backstab. And it's probably better to go for some R1s rather than a charged R2. Because you saw him like dodge out of that but like you see how much he gets staggered, so you could like spam R1 on him. But he could he could get out of either. But potentially the most damage you'll do is like depleting your stamina fully with a bunch of R1s.
Yeah, I was trying to go for an R2 while he was getting up, because I figured if I hit him with the first hit while he was getting up, he would stun lock. But
I assumed that too. Yeah, I was thinking that it was a good choice. Didn't work out, but it wasn't a bad idea, but now that we've seen that the game can do that, I would just go for some R1s. What the heck? How'd you get hit from that? The game's like, no, we want that. Yeah, if you just wait until the third one comes up, you don't have to do any damage, you don't have to take any damage. And then it's not a 2-on-1 anymore. He's almost here. There we go.
Fuck!
That was a mix of some real good and some real bad RNG there. Usually what I do... Sorry, what were you saying?
They were like fighting each other, so I was trying to get in and get some slabs.
Yeah, usually when they're doing that, especially with like your weapons are less, they're faster but have less reach. I tend to go for like a weapon where it's like more damage, more reach, less speed. So it's probably best for your weapon to keep a distance and just look if you can get a backstab on the actual boss when they're all fighting and you don't have to do anything. That's just free damage on every single enemy, and that's free health for the next phase. You don't have to trade anything for that. And if at any point you get a backstab, that's just free damage in the bank. Third one's coming soon. Maybe not as soon as I thought. There it is. If you kill the one that's trying to attack you, you can... Ooh, nice backstab. I don't trust that shimmy he's doing. What's he doing? It's like... Oh, just let him fight. Or get the backstab. Oh, nice, nice, nice. You got it. You got it. Alright, you got a bunch of heals, too. My one bit of advice here is do not die with heals. Make sure you use them all. And you can still backstab. If you want to play patient and wait for the backstab.
Christ.
That was a combo there. It's not your fault that you died with heals there. He got you, and then you died. But when you're in a situation where you can be comboed to death, it's always best to be at full health. Even if it feels like a waste of Estus. Because you will maximize your ability to get out of a dangerous situation if you have health to spare. Because that spinning, because you know when he jumps up in the air and he does like I'm gonna slam down, you know he's got like mad tracking. You know you could like land behind him and he's like, oh, but actually I was attacking here. The only thing you can do in that situation is either have more damage or have more life. I'm sorry, have more defense or have more life. Ooh, nice.
God damn it.
The damage that you're gonna get from a throwing knife is not so much, and based on the chance that you might aggro an enemy that
Yeah,
wouldn't otherwise.
I was just trying to get a cheeky hit in while I was backing off.
Yeah, I saw you. You did your bow does a good amount of damage. I think it's worth it. Maybe changing to your bow when they're very far away. But I think it might just be best to stay on your Estus Flask. On the off chance that you get a good opportunity to sip. What a jerk. It's like, have a bad time in there. Unless that was his way of saying go get... Ooh, nice. Big start. Push him to the wall. Heck this jerk. This is a huge lead. I would say be careful until the third guy shows up. Oh, he's already here. Oh! That's not fair. He got you from downtown.
I thought I was safe to take it.
I thought you were safe too. You were so far away.
So he was like, "No, I'm gonna jump at you though."
Never a bad idea to run away from him in that situation. He doesn't have like a projectile attack. You don't have to. If you're very far away and you just want to like run, that's you're gonna have to use your stamina. But he won't be able to like sneak attack you. He won't be able to like scorpion teleport right behind you.
Yeah.
So if you run and you keep him in your sights, what the heck? That's some BS right there. But running is never underestimate the value of running, even though you're in an enclosed space and you cannot escape. If you're ever around half health, I would just heal. I would just disengage and heal, because they have like they can always use a flurry of attacks that are, and then when you're feeling distressed and you're like, oh god, what next? They're gonna hit you, and then you're probably not gonna know which way to dodge, and then it's gonna be even worse. So I would say, especially in this fight, where like, well, the second phase maybe less so, but in the first phase, the longer you wait, the more other enemies will just show up and mess each other up. Wow. literal feces your way. This guy, he does not wish you well. I would roll as soon as you can, just to get away from them. Ooh, the backstab. The big backstabby. Look at you, he's at half HP already. Body on this man. Ooh.
Fuck!
No, that's so not fair! Take care of that one, those other two will fight each other. Ooh, nice backstab, but heal. Heal right after this. Nice, nice, very nice. You got this, you got 4 heals. He's right behind you.
Fuck you, Gabe. Seriously? Fuck you.
Well, he
Why would
spawns
you
right in the
do
middle
that?
of the room, wherever you are.
Fuck.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, come on.
Oh, can't believe you did that. Just be patient, it's just one more hit. We got him. Next hit wins. Yes! Oh my god, that was so clutch! Good game, GG's. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, yeah, give him the celebration, give him the jump.
Jesus Christ.
That was great. Well done, very well done.
Christ. I can't believe I killed it with literally, like, I had a sliver of health left.
Yeah.
I literally had a sliver of health left.
Oh. That was so intense, that was so good. Oh. I was just watching that, and that was
Very well.
like
Then
shaking it
have
out.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Christ.
I mean, that's amazing. You did that. I mean, you beat in one sitting. You beat the Abyss Watchers.
Literally to the point where I was at by myself.
Yeah.
In like literally a quarter of the time.
That's how Dark Souls goes. When you replay it, I had the same thing with. I did not love Bloodborne until I came back to replay it a year after I had beaten it, and I'm like, this is a completely different experience. Can you give me like 2-3 minutes? We're gonna put the microwave back in. It'll just take a minute.
We actually probably should stop because I should get ready for Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, but I saw you going down, and I just.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to call it here, huge, massive victory, amazing work.
Yeah.
You did a great job.
Yeah, we should be playing Grand Blue on Saturday, so if you want to come around and hang out for that.
Oh, heck yes. I would love that.
It's probably just going to be me, Steven, and maybe Sean, and most of us are buying the game day one, and we're supposed to play Guilty Gear today, but they were playing PSO earlier today, and I don't think any of them were interested in playing. Guilty Gear. Well, I gotta try out the new character.
Oh, she's so fun.
Yeah. I'm gonna take another break because there is ads, and I'm gonna get some more food and refill my water. So
Okay.
I'll see you guys in a second for Baldur. Ryan should be around from like 20-ish minutes for Baldur's Gate, but we'll figure it out from there. Be right back.
Okay.